What's up, guys? How's it going? All right. Oh shit. So it has occurred to me that I need to make a little adjustment here. I think that my there's a chance that my recording volume for the VODs might be a little too loud. Let me know if is my voice significantly louder than a lot of other streamers' voices? Let me know. I gonna play around with some stuff here. Sound control panel, recording. This is for rear line. Rear line properties. I'm gonna pull it down just a little bit. Okay. Maybe something like that. How about that? Okay. Let's go with that for now, and let's see how this does when we pull in the VOD. Okay. Let's see. Fush, thank you for the contribution. Welcome. How good are keyboards? Welcome, welcome. All right, let's get this package open. Okie doke. Here it is. One package today. Oh, we got a controller here. I was playing some Splatoon earlier. All right, I got the flux. The real flux, the flux that's not a the flux that's not for plumbers. Perfect. Alrighty. Okay. Is this anything of interest? Oh, there's some oh, that is useful. Okay, cool. Charts and diagrams. Very cool. Alrighty. I guess I should put this near the iron. Yeah. For now, at least. Maybe I'll grab. Oops. I'll grab a little bag for those needles. Hope everyone's Saturday evening is going well. I gotta tell you guys, I had like a really good day yesterday because I felt so well rested. And then I couldn't sleep very well last night. Possibly because I was too well rested. Okie doke. A couple of quick updates. Number one, I updated my website again. Damn it. That always happens. Hey, yo, Spring Roll. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, as I was saying, Superior Kimchi, welcome. Okie doke. All right, so as I was saying, today I woke up early And then I don't know what exactly I did. I played some Splatoon, and then I watched the Lakers lose. That was pretty lame. And then I ended up working on my website a little bit more. So now I updated some of the styling of the header. They used to not. The blue used to didn't extend vertically up and down this. But other than that, I added this functionality here where you can now use your left and right arrow keys to navigate between builds that happened that you actually have filtered in. So pretty nifty. They might be a little slow to load. I did no sort of UI loading element or anything like that. It'll kind of just go through, and for me it's like fast, probably because I have these all kind of preloaded. But otherwise cool. I enjoyed putting this together because it's like I realized this was a feature missing for some time, and then as before we have escape key that just kind of helps you exit out of it. So pretty nifty. It also as we currently already do, when there's no photo available, you can't click on it, and so when you're kind of in the dialogue already, you just skip all of them until you get to the next one that's complete. So worked on this earlier to blow off the steam from the Lakers losing. Okie doke. Other news. I got an archetype dub, so that was pretty slick. What stack? This is Node. But Genyu Saihan, welcome. Happy February. Alright. Quick adjustment here to this. Would it just be ISO? I gotta make a quick adjustment here to this face cam. It seems a little dark. Ugh, okay. Ah, shit. Just dropping everything right now. Okay, here we go. Yes, we are back. Okay. Okay. So the 4K recordings that we were doing yesterday on Wednesday, we were noticing some frame drops, and so I came across this. I came across a couple things. Let me see if I can pull this up. Four stars. 4 always worries me. Like, it's pretty good, but why isn't it not like 4.3? You know? Or, 4.5. So I go in here and, I search the word frame. And let me squeeze this in here. And I realized that there are a couple of people, 3 reviews out of the however many, 33. So 1/11th of the reviews on Amazon. Johnny NYC, Fudge, thank you for the contribution. Superior Kimchi as well. Kill Combat, thank you. Oh, where are we right now? 78%. Oh my goodness, we're so close. Okay, so anyways, I found this, which are 3 people, but seemingly 3 people who are complaining about frame drops. And one of them is really alarming and is hard to believe, but it is a verified purchase. Essentially, these people were saying that, yeah, there are some frame drops. One of them is saying due to the limitations of USB 3. USB 3 should be able to take in, like, what, 5 gigs a second? And I mean, I think the card is limited at like 640 megabytes per second. So it's a little bit weird because, like, the thing was, you would imagine that, like, 1, the USB would be enough, and then hopefully 2, that the actual card would be enough, but maybe it might not be. Someone else said something. Went 2 weeks back and forth with Magewell support before they finally admitted there's a defect in their device. I don't know. I'm not sure that I believe this. I don't know, like, is there something actually defective other than the fact that, like, you know, bandwidth-wise, this might not necessarily work? I wonder. What I do know is that probably these 4K, like, USB cards, you're going to have probably some struggles with this, whether it be from Magewell or from anything else. I think. I don't know. I got to also imagine that, like, what, the Elgato, the Camlink 4K, that's a thing that exists, right? I don't know. I wonder how many issues people have with that. What's the compression rate on the vid? We could pull it up. Give me one second here. Magewell 32090. There's 13 reviews on B&H. Okay. So real quick, let's take a look at the B&H reviews just really quickly. Not fit for live production. Let's close that out. Works well. I don't know if anyone has the word frame here. Frame. Nothing about frames in here. Anyways, as for the specs, let's see. What I did feel like was at some point I was doing comparison between this and the PCIe versions of these 4K cards, and like what I remember thinking was that like the USB like spec list seemed like there was just like stuff missing. Like it just didn't specify some of the things that were corresponding with the PCIe ones. It's just been a while since I've looked at it, so I don't know exactly what it was. But when it comes to specs, I'm not sure which of these might correspond to the question you're asking, which is what's the compression rate. I don't know here if this is helpful at all. What I did find was a weird thing about how for another non-4K card, I just came across some Magewell manual for a non-4K card, and they mentioned like if you're getting frame drops, just try taking other things out of your USB ports. just so that you can like have more bandwidth. Yeah, no, it's very good. I'm legitimately thinking about like, cause like I could get the one that's like, there's one that's, so the 1.8K, the $1,800 capture card is like a dual loop through. It seems really unreasonable. There's also one where it's just a single one, but like it takes the same like PCI. I only have one other PCIe slot besides my GPU. So if I get one, then that's it. Like I don't have any opportunity to do like 2 4K at the same time. But I could do that, and it's only 900, but you can actually find those used for about 700. So it's like I could get a deal on that, but then I have no hope for getting like dual ever without like just having to buy that one outright. All Hex, welcome. Johnny, shared bus, yeah. So that's one thing. Like I mentioned from before, one screen that's not on here is a Cintiq. And this Cintiq, I think I need to power off during these type tests because sometimes the fan goes off, which is pretty loud and it's closer to the mic than my PCs are. But second of all, the Cintiq is connected to more than one machine, which includes my Mac Mini here, which is what I'm using at this current moment. But it's also connected to the same workhorse PC via DisplayPort and HDMI as well. So like I'm thinking if you just power it off, then maybe we're good in terms of like freeing up the bandwidth there, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's worth a shot. Just trying to turn that off just to see if we can get any more smoothness coming out of the capture, but we'll just have to see. If anything, again, like I feel like I would have to consider getting a PCIe card. And I gotta say, while this situation is really annoying, I still feel like there's a trust that I have for Magewell in terms of like the other products that I have had with them in the past, just via the 1080 models. But also, like, people have said some really, really, really good things about the 4K PCIe versions of this Magewell card, just except for the price. So, yeah. Weird thing, right? Weird thing. Anyways, all hex, welcome, and everybody who's just tuned in, happy February. All right, so I think those might have been all the updates that I had. For anyone who is just tuning in, a quick recap. I got an archetype dub, the bloody looking burgundy ones. I got the flux package in. I updated my website, so now that you could use your arrow keys to navigate between active and available keyboards. And I don't know, that might be it. Dark Press, thank you for the contribution. All right, let's take a look and see what we got here. Wow. Oh, okay. Okay, let's take a look and see our build here. We're gonna redo a build. So it's not a new build, but it's a redo. This is our PH60 with Pro Worlds. These are Pro World switches. They're super heavy, and I don't know. I don't think they were very good. I think there's a bunch of very bad contact leaves. So for anyone not familiar with, wow, this one's like hardly even clicking. It's like clicking some of the time. For anyone familiar, Pro Worlds are basically, I feel like we would consider these the precursor to clicky switches from Zeal, precursor to IROX. So these are MX style switches with click leaves in them. And I spent a pretty hardy amount on them before I found that you could probably get them for a little bit cheaper if you just kind of wait around on the aftermarket. I kind of way overspent. In any case, there's a lot of really bad inconsistency issues here. Like for one, this is just like not even clicking some of the time, half the time maybe. And then some of them just don't register super well because I think some of these are not so good switches. And I just didn't buy enough. They were so damn expensive, so. I would offer to run a type test, but there's no keycaps on it, and I just kind of don't really feel like it's really worth it. What I could do is maybe run like a matrix test just so we could test to see if there's anything that we need to highlight as being really particularly bad, but I gotta desolder these switches and just get them out of here. I don't know what board we'll ever use them in in the future, but it's not going to be this one. Okie doke. Now let's run a little matrix test. Another thing maybe worth mentioning is the fact that PH60, this is a board that deserves some helicoil because we have what I believe are some stripped screws on the PC here. So we'll take care of this business as well. Okie doke. Let's try this out. So I'm gonna go like pretty regular typing weight here. Everything seems pretty good so far, but what I do remember was that like the B or something was really bad. But it looks like it's okay right now. Did I have anything listed here? I had something where I wrote down the bad keys. PH60, the N and the 9, and I guess now the space. So sometimes the what I see here is a ZXCVBN. And I think I wrote down as it sometimes double taps. So I think maybe we might want to get rid of this and the 9. Is that 9? 7, 8, 9. And then the space bar separately. Just put them in their own baggie and then figure out how to deal with them later. I think that's our best bet. Okie doke. And then, yeah, we do have to run a desolder job. And if you guys remember from the last desolder job, we had to, we had a lot of trouble. So I think we have to now try to change the nozzle, see if that does anything for us. And if it does, and a helicoil job. So let's get through. Let's see what we want to do here. Maybe we got to do the helicoil first. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like we should do the helicoil first, cause if I fuck it up, then I don't have to do the rest of the build. Yeah. I think that idea makes sense. If I totally, completely, and utterly break this board, might as well have it be earlier, like sooner rather than later, right? Yeah, that makes sense to me. All right. Another issue that some people seem to have had with this is that the PC bottom is not fully straight. It kind of like bows down. So some people had some real issues with that. I don't care so much because I don't think it's like that big of a problem other than cosmetically, because I don't think it dips further than like the feet. It is kind of annoying, but I don't know. Otherwise, kind of chill. It's fine. All right, my question here now is, do you guys remember how to deal with helicoil? And even whether you do or not, the question is, how do we deal with it for PC? Because I feel like you're going to have to be a little bit more gentle here. Gawk, welcome. Thank you guys, Dark Prez and Gawk, for the contributions. We're getting very close. So this actually seemed to be screwing in pretty decently well, but I still want to do it because this has long made me uncomfortable. That, I don't know, I feel like I've had issues with it in the past. Wait, am I crazy? Hold up. Can you sign? Thank you for the contribution. Okay, I'm not crazy. There is no coil in there. I was like, shit, that looks like a coil, but I think that's just the threads directly in the PC. Like, kind of looking like they've attained a lot of dirt or residue from the metal, like, screws that have been screwed in. Has anyone here noticed that about PC boards that don't have coils? Okay, let me pull out that kit. Let me also, I'm gonna grab I might get rid of this mat just because this is a nice mat. I haven't ruined it yet. I've hardly used it. And I think I'm just gonna get rid of it. Yeah, all that nice junk inside the screw holes. Okay, okay. So I'm not crazy. It looked for a second like, wait, they're dark. Are there already coils in here, and are the coils just messed up? Like, no, it's just, I think it's just threaded with dirt. All right, how do we do this? I'm gonna grab the kit and then try to recall. Shit, man, I should have done this a little bit sooner because I kind of don't remember. Do you guys remember what I need to do? I should have written it down or something. Okay, this thing definitely comes last. This is the tap handle. So I need to do the threading for the coils with this and the tap. I just have to figure out what the tap is. I'm guessing it's the M25. Okay, I think this is the shit that like broke. I wonder though about the use of the drill bit. Which drill bit I'm supposed to use. Because this one here looks really thick. This one's a little bit thinner, I think. Or they're the same. I don't even know, man. I guess I'd take some calipers and find out. Two point 2.0. That one's actually thinner. I guess I should use the 2.1 one. The one that I thought was thicker was actually thinner. All right then. All right, so if anyone has any guidance on recoiling polycarbonate, give me this guidance now. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go at it and potentially mess things up. So thank you guys for being here tonight. One of the last things we tried was using an actual drill. That seemed to make things fast, but also we did that in metal, and I feel a little bit less comfortable doing that in PC versus metal. So I'm gonna go and use the tap handle. Don't forget the lube. Well, that's the funny thing though, is that like it's polycarbonate. Do I really need like any lube? Exploding Corn, welcome back. Broken Youth, quality content as always. Thank you, thank you. Were you here for the last helicoil project? Because that was that was really something. Sinvec. Okay, Sinvec, I remember you were here for it. Do you need some kind of like, you know, we use dish soap for the when we were helicoiling the alu case. Do we need that for PC, I feel like there's a chance I might like stain or somehow ruin the PC by trying to put in some lube. Is everyone here agreeing on the lube? I will pause until I get a response. Superior Kimchi, it's not that I don't trust you. It's that I think I just might need more voices. I'm scared. Cutting oil is probably less important on the PC, but I would probably still use it so you don't crack it. Okay, so the cracking is where the thing comes up. Now, my question then becomes like, because all I have still is the dish soap. I still have not bought any cutting oil. I keep forgetting. But anyways, whether it was cutting oil or it was Dawn dish soap, like my Dawn is blue. Do you think that's a problem? Dish soap is on PC is fine. Okay. All right, we'll go grab it. I'll grab some paper towels too. I've washed polycarbonate with dish soap before. Okay. All right, so let me see if I get this right. So soap to drill, and then after that, soap to thread. Does that sound right? Worst case scenario, you learn how to dye polycarbonate. Klexus, welcome back. All right, I guess let's just go for it. I think you only need the soap to drill. Really? You don't need the soap to do the rethreading for the insert? All right, here we go. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Bro, I can't really reach it. Hold on. Does that work? Okay. Let's try that. I just extended this out. Hopefully. Okay. Realize y'all can't really see what I'm doing here. I guess any which way we go, you guys might not be able to see what I'm doing. I mean, yeah, you want soap anytime you're cutting? Okay. Technique, by the way, welcome. Oh shit, I don't know how deep I went. How deep did I go? It feels like I didn't go that deep, but I think I did. Okay, I didn't cut through it. That's a good thing. That's promising. Alright, I need those, these pink guys. Okay, so it's not, I don't know if it's not blue, but it's like, I'm not sure if this finish is kind of changing because I just put in some soap in there, kind of around. I think we're fine though. Part of me wants to, at least for this one, just go straight into putting the insert. Just so we can see, like I don't have to waste my time drilling every single hole. If, again, the messing up the coil here becomes really problematic. I don't want to have all these holes drilled. Okay, wasn't there another way to fix the holes, like coating a screw with Vaseline and then putting glue, super glue in the hole and then screwing it in? I remember reading something like that. Maybe that's the lazy way. Oh, that's kind of interesting. You mean like in terms of putting the coil in? Like a new coil? For a second, I thought you'd talk about just like without doing any coil insertion, just doing that with your screws. I was like, wait, that seems like a pretty permanent build. No, I think there's something. Yeah, no, like I think people were saying like you can use like Loctite on those inserts, and that's probably just how. That's probably just like the best way to like kind of have it be permanent. I guess. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go with this. We're gonna try to put in the coil right away. I hope this fits. I remember this working in the past. What the heck? No, I think there's something to make super glue not stick to it, so after it dries you could... Oh. I don't know about that. I'm confused about this. How did I get this to work in the past? I don't have a good answer. I don't remember what it was I bought here. Hold on. Wait a second. What are these? I get the feeling that these are the things that don't fit. Wait, maybe they are. What? Damn, do you guys remember what tool I'm guessing it's this one, this M25. Because what else would it be? But I'm not really getting this to like stick into the tap handle. Am I crazy? Oh, maybe... Maybe I think I remember. This was the nice tap, but it didn't work. And I think I had to use these, like, the UXL ones, even though they're, like, I guess, like, less nice. I think it's the same size, I think. But it actually will fit in here, if I recall correctly. Feel free, anyone, to go hunt the VODs to be sure of it, but I think that's what happened. All right, so we're gonna re-soap this. All right, next up. Shit, was that fucking... Oh, it's bubbles. I was like, shit, is there a fly in here? It's the fucking soap bubbles. I was getting worried that I was gonna get all distracted by these flies or these moths. All right, part of me wants to stop here. I think I'm just gonna get my way out of this. I hope that worked. Let's find out. Okay, so if I shine a light in this and look really closely, I should imagine that at this point that there are threads now. Is that correct? It's just hard to see because it's PC. Oh yeah, they're there. Well, that's excellent. That's terrific. Good job, Chris. So far. Good job so far. Okay. Try to clean it out just a little bit more. It goes pretty deep, I guess. The heck? What the heck? Oh, there they are. Alright. Oh, shit. Let's try this out. Let's try this bad boy out. Oh, you fuck. I think I need to take this whole, the housing off. Helicoil part 4, yeah, this is for the PH60 here. Okay, so the deal is I should just be able to pull it straight off, but that's not really happening. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Alright. That looks like that's in there. Okay, and then finally there's this tool, this one final tool where you gotta like push it in, but it looks like I can kind of see it, but it like is a little broken. What's the story with this case? How do threads get stripped? I don't have an answer to that. I received it. I think I'd built it, and I was just like, oh man, I'm getting this thing where I don't know, I'm just getting infinite spins. But the thing is that it wasn't all the time, but I think I just wanted to do this the whole time, so I just like, you know, feel safer mentally about this. Okay, so I think that's in there. I mean, we can like try it. See if I feel any safer now. 2-1, welcome. Happy New Day. Happy New Day. Good to have you back. I mean, I feel happier now. It feels nice now. Okay, I think this is the move. That's pretty much it. You know, it worked. let's I guess let's keep it going. Alrighty. But 2-1, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate the help, Superior Kimchi and Sinvek. And everybody who's here. Should me work a helicoil job on a Saturday night here. Appreciate it. Okay. I guess then at this point now I can just do all the drilling at once and then all of the tapping at once. I just wanted to do that demo. All right, here we go. Dang, this one seems like tighter. Trying to go slow. Maybe I'm pushing harder? I don't know. I have 35 more switches lubed and stabilized today. How about you? We are doing this helicoil job on this PH60. We've done 1 out of 8 completely so far, and it feels nice. So I gotta continue with the other 7, but I think I can like assembly line this a little bit better. So okay, so I heard it kind of like opt to stop, so I'm gonna try to get myself out of here now. Yeah, we took the Outemu Ice Clicks out of the Sirius. Now I want to run it on this because I don't know what build it would better go on than an all PC board. Just a click jacket switch, which, you know, as we kind of discussed, I'm not a big fan of click jacket switches, but again, where else would it go? And we'll have future builds where this is you know, not a click jacket, so. Exploding Corn, thank you for the contribution. Today's been a weird day. Has it been a weird day for you guys? I don't know, today was just a really weird day. SA Polyclear, is that out now? It is, and there's a lot of people who are really disappointed in it. Been a weird year. I don't know, it's just like yesterday I had... So yesterday morning, I woke up with like I was so well rested because I had such good sleep. 10 hours on a weeknight. That was crazy. And then like I had so much trouble like sleeping last night. Like I slept super late. And then ended up waking up early this morning. And then I don't know, I don't really remember what just happened today kind of at all. Took a nap, played some Splatoon while watching the Lakers lose. So I don't know. It just felt like a weird day. Maybe that's not the same day that everyone else had, but it's weird to me. I kind of felt like, I don't know, just going through the motions. Novel keys, cream clicky sound like what click jackets should sound like, if that makes sense. I want to try them at some point. I really do. But it's like, do I get them now or do I wait for a sale in 10 months? I guess now 9 months. Okay, so this is actually not that useful, these Drill America ones. Oh. So Lakers losing weird? No, it's not weird. It's just, it caused my day to, it was one of the factors that caused my day to feel weird. I think if the Lakers won, it would be less weird. That, I don't know, that probably doesn't make sense at all. Okay, let's keep the drilling going here. It's a little easier to get the soap in. I think the angles are just a little bit better compared to the skeleton. We still have that other skeleton case to do too. Oh God. Go slow, go slow. It's been a weird year. That feels done. Okay, I'm gonna back out of this now. Let's take a look. Yeah, I think it's time to back out. Oh, Chris, if you didn't order the IROC Blues, you might be shit out of luck until they make more. They're showing sold out yesterday. Really? I know that they, there's like a pre-order listing page that's sold out. I'll check it. Let me check this right now. But then I don't know if like the one where it has the same selector as like red and brown still up there. Let's take a quick look. Switches in stock. Oh, it's this. It looks like it's still up right now. So here's what I'm seeing. The blue is still available, I think, but it's different from the. There's like an in-stock page that has all three of them, and then there's a group by page that just has blue. And this one's sold out, and this one was cheaper, but the blues that are in stock are more expensive. I think all these prices went up. Yeah, they moved it. Yeah. Did they restock anything else here? I guess not. Okay. Did you win the mech type negative raffle? I did. I did get a dub, which is pretty exciting. I got the, what was it? Damn it. You know what I need on my page? I don't know. Like, part of me is like, Should I put an artisan section? I feel like that's, I don't know if I should. But also, I think maybe one that would be kind of worthwhile is switches. If I had a switch section, like which switches do I have, and then like do the same thing on key sets where it's like I make them correspond. Yes, just not that one. What? Huh? Oh, you want an artisan one? Just not that one. Okay. Shit. The one that I have, one is the typo negative horde. I think that's just the regular Colk, but I don't know. So there's like 3 or 4 different like octopus artisans. And I always like forget which ones are which. You know, the one cap. Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't know if I should say this, but I guess I should say it. Like, I kind of have a little bit of trouble, like, even just having, like, things listed as being on the way. Because I feel like there's, like, a risk there, you know? So, like, I have boards that say they're on the way, but then like, it's kind of like, well, some of them are, you know, it's not like they're on the way, they're still being produced. But, like, key sets, it doesn't make sense for me to put all these key sets that are on the way. And on top of that, like, it's just noise. So, I don't know. It's like a whole other thing. But anyways, I think switches kind of make sense to just like have those listed up. And it's so nice, like, seeing it all clean looking, because there's all this, like, otherwise, like, that metal dirt, the metal debris. I'm just, like, I'm literally soaping it out right now. It's perfect. It's, like, all nasty looking at that. You just merge it with unbuild and call it pending build. That's true. I mean, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Hold on. I kind of want to... It's like there's more dirt at the bottom. Like, I kind of want to see if I could fish it out. With some soap. Not really. Just cracked the acrylic plate on my Space 65. Let's go, boys. Hey! Hey, let's get some celebrating going on. We got some good cracks on a stacked acrylic board here myself. It's perfect. Matt, welcome back, by the way. Happy February. We intentionally cracked it. Some of the extent of the cracks was unintentional, though. But the idea was there. Okay. Let's keep the ball rolling here. Oh, that's a lot of soap. All right, here we go. Anyways, Matt, welcome to the club. The Crack City cracked acrylic board thoughts? It all works out. My God, you know, I've been watching all of like that stupid AI Seinfeld like so much over the last day. God dang, it's so good. Oh, I think that might be it. Okay, time to back out of here. Wonder if you could use a vacuum chamber to fill the cracks with colored resin like you can do with stabilized wood. Ah, or like the kintsugi for stacked or for acrylic in general. Doing like gold, fill the cracks with gold. It's wild. I know, right? Oh my gosh. I've been like doing clips off of it. It's so crazy. I've actually been clipping out of it because like some of the stuff they say is crazy. Kintsugi would look amazing on cracked stacked acrylic. Anyways, for anyone who hasn't seen it, it's called what is it? Nothing Forever. The fake Seinfeld, the AI Seinfeld. Holy shit, that channel's wild. Like I think I had some clip where it was like like, you know, it's like Jerry, or I guess his name is Larry. His name is Larry doing stand-up. He's like, he says something like, I know you guys are wondering what I had for dinner. Here's a hint. It rhymes with Schmeissler. It's like, what is that? What dish rhymes with that? Realistically, you could just use regular resin to patch it, but that would require creativity clamps. I see. Maybe that was another thing that's made my last like day so weird, was watching all this AI Seinfeld, because it's like, it's not even good. But it's just like I can't stop watching it. It's like, shit, what's gonna happen next? Like, and it's crazy too, because like this AI is just like making shit up sometimes. The weird reality of AI comedy is filling your brain. I know, it's strange. Like there's something about like like we should make our own cake factory. Like, yeah, and we can call it Cakeapult, where we use a catapult to launch the cakes. And like I looked it up. I don't think there's a whole lot of things that reference anything called Cakeapult on Google. So it like literally just made it up. It's kind of wild. I feel like, did I clean this up? How fully did I clean this up? Okay, so, you know, the funny thing is here, I think I am introducing some cracks, but I don't care. Like, I don't actually care that much, to be honest. Like, because part of me was thinking that, like, okay, if there's, like, some weird strippiness going on with these plate screws, like, the board is already ruined. So, like, I kind of get this feeling that, like, okay, if I'm introducing some, like, cracks in here, like, from the inside, it's still better than these not being able to screw in properly. This is the future Turing wanted. Yeah, there's some pretty gnarly crack. This one has a really, really gnarly one, but at the same time, again, it's on the inside. You can't really see it if it's built, so it's fine. I had that falafel last night. It was really good. The hope is that I don't get any cracks that like just totally break it or show up like super hard on the front side, top side. This worries me. It seems like this front side, I don't know. This seems even scarier. Oh, shit, what the? Huh? How did you... Wait, Anthixis, how did you get open a package? I swear I only put in one, and we already opened it. Magic? I might need to refund you on that one. What the heck? But welcome, Antixius. Happy Saturday. Okay, I think we're good there. No, go open. I don't have anything new to open, man. I think I was supposed to get another package in today, but again, I thought I accounted for this. Let's see what the heck happened here. Yeah, there's only one. What the heck? All right, well, I'm gonna turn it off for now. I don't know, Twitch is broken or something. All right, let me refund you. All right, should have your points back. Twitch, you silly Billy. I can't tell. I'll just take your word for it. You got your points back. I swear it. I hit the button. I did hit the button. It's another one where I want to just kind of do another little potential test here. See if I can clean this out any better. All right. Seems chill. 3 more holes to drill. 7 more to thread. Or to tap. Oh God. Oh, that's a lot of soap. Easy. Watch me mess up. Okay, I think it's time to back out. This one sounds like the oil didn't get through. Maybe I may need to like try to brush it in with these little pink thingies. Maybe at least for the next couple. Alright, I'm gonna throw this paper towel away here. I feel like that one's getting a little cruddy. Who is that? Oh, Alex, welcome back. 30 months. Yo, Splatoon after you're done streaming? I might be streaming pretty late. I don't know, like past, it's probably be past like 1. But I'm down. I mean, I'm probably gonna be up late tonight playing Splatoon. Also, Alex, I think you still owe Stiletto a cool S tray. Welcome back, by the way. I'm gonna get rid of this one too. Pretty cruddy. There's a giant soap spot on this. Icy Philippe, welcome back. Happy February. Happy Saturday. Excited to join the 60. Oh, welcome. Hold up. Hey guys, everybody, welcome Icy Fleet to the 60% club today. What did you build, or what do you have? Is it a group buy purchase? Is something you just own? Ah, you get the Frog Mini? Geon Works? As one does. Oh my goodness. Neon Jam with the big O raid. Welcome. Oh, Thok Thumbs. Thank you for the 6 months. Aw, thank you so much. How's it going? We are working on some helicoil inserts on this PH60. No Topre, no EC today, but we do love EC. We do love Topre. What are you working on today? We had on yesterday's stream, we got in some Blizzard mods High Pro keycaps, and I put them on my heavy grail with BKE heavies, and I think that actually gave me a new appreciation for the heavy grail. I used to not have it ranked very high, but I think I might have to rethink it. I think the combination of those High Pro, like resin High Pro, it's like not the highest cleanest quality, but on BKE domes feels kind of nice. I was looking at the Neon Jam stream. Still a Weto. Welcome back. Silent Lamey SE. Is that MX or is that EC? Sold my heavy 9, but love the build back in the original case. Ah, that is MX. I see. Oh, you got the I see, Philip. You got the dark green Frog Mini. Nice. Oh, Nekotato, welcome back, and Poor Typer, Randy Ocean, guys, welcome. Happy Saturday. No, oh, Nekotato, I don't know if you were here for it, but we got the Falcon kind of working, it's almost good, but the last like 10% is rough. Jazz Thing, thank you for the follow. Dark green wind key. I'm not big brain enough for HHKB yet. All right. Well, the dark green is nice. Does seem to be pretty nice. Who is that? LPC Tunnel Rat. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, how'd the firmware thing go? Lot of back and forth with Astro. Lot of back and forth. I had some DMs with him, and essentially it's not at all user friendly to get the firmware where it should be, and even then there's still some issues. Like if you basically the final issue that I see from a firmware standpoint is that if you're like jamming really hard, just kind of like doing a test, at like over 250 words per minute, you get gaps, you get pauses in your typing. But it's not like, for me, I mean, I don't type that fast. So, if I'm topping out at like 150, 160 at my best in like short bursts, it's not a problem. But if you're trying to do a test of just like, doing this on a key tester, you might get some issues. But other than that, firmware is fine. But the last thing about it, from a physical standpoint, is the spacebar just keeps regressing. It just keeps regressing. Like, it'll be fine for one night, and then the next day it's back to rattling. It's bad. I thought that the idea of using cherry plate mount stabilizers was really clever. But there's just something wrong with the implementation. I think there's a chance that there's a chance that maybe it's the wire. The wire is imbalanced, but it's really hard to balance it because it has to be a custom wire. Because you need the bends for getting around the real force housings or the Deskies housings. Time to walk the dog. We'll try to get back to catch more. Right on, right on. Yeah, hopefully I didn't miss any messages. But if I did miss any messages, feel free to repeat. I don't mind. If anybody had sent any messages that I might have missed. But in any case, welcome guys. Welcome everybody from Neon Jam stream. Thank you guys for sticking around for the end of that so you guys could make it here. Yeah, we're doing some helicoil. This is like, I feel like I don't really see this get done on on Twitch. So, you know, we've done this once before, and I don't know, it's kind of like moderately interesting content here. All right, I'll switch over to this shoulder view. I mean, if you're on his channel, Densys supposedly has bent wires maybe, but I don't know if it works with cherry mount stabilizers. I see. Thought times I said I like this fella. I like you too, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here. Much, much appreciated. Okay, I mean, I guess this is probably good. All right, we got one more to drill, and then we're going to move on to taps after. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I've seen anyone fix threads on a board before. We did it on an alu board. The alu board had some messed up threads. But here we're doing it on PC. It's roughly the same, but it's scarier because, you know, the material, I guess, is softer and prone to cracking. And also the construction's a little different, so like there's some different clearances you have to make for the tools that you're putting in. We've done this successfully once before, but we have done this at least twice before. This is true. For anyone who didn't catch it, the alu board in question was a Skeleton 60. And the first attempt, I broke the tap. I went too hard, I guess. And so I had to order another one and then try for a second attempt. It's both softer and more brittle. It's weird how that is, right? Brittle is such a funny word, funny characteristic. Okay, here's the story. I once had curtains, like window curtains, that were brittle. And then I would go and explain this to people and say like, yeah, careful around my curtains, they're brittle. And they're like, what the hell does that even mean? How can a curtain be brittle? And then they touch it and they'll be like, oh. Like they'll be like, oh, I get it. Kim, Miss Linwin. Welcome. Glad you can make it here. Yeah, we're going to do a clicky build eventually. There's a lot of hurdles before we get to that point. But I think we're deep enough here. I'm going to back my way out of this. Big fan. Big fan. We're all fans of Miss Limwin here. Linwin. Did I say Limwin? Linwin. Please, I go by Kim. All right, Miss Linwin. All right, no, I'm not going to disrespect you like that, but welcome, Kim. Happy February. Chris goes by CGB now. I didn't say I go by it. I said I would have preferred it, but I never suggested it. Mr. Buen too silly. Too silly. I think you mean Mr. G Buen. Sometimes hard to find the cutoffs of where people's, you know, the different parts of people's names start and end. I watch another streamer that goes by CGB. They stream Magic. Ooh, like me. I stream Magic too. We make a magic out of all these streams. All right, I think that's it. All right, all the drilling done. Oh, Magic the Gathering? I thought you meant Magic the Magic. Breaking a tap in aluminum is quite magic. That is true. That is true. Okay. All right. Now it's time to do that. Close-up card magic win. Cringe factor aside, that was pretty damn funny. You thought that was cringe? I thought that was slick. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any magic. My favorite thing, you know, here's the thing about magic. I don't know why anyone just can't just be amazed. Like, why does everyone have to try to figure out how the trick is done? It's magic. You know? I always got bothered by that. It's just like, just enjoy it. Oh shit. All right, here we go. We're gonna start doing the taps now. Only a little cringe. I've been thinking about picking up an HP60 since you mentioned it yesterday. Dude, did anyone pick up that $180 one? Dude, have you watched Penn and Teller Fool Us? It's pretty dope. I've seen like clips of it. And it's funny because it's just that, like, I think the whole thing is they're rated by how well Penn and Teller can like figure out, or just like if they found the tell, you know. It's in my cart, but it's still there. Oh, you should do it. Buy them out, guys. MTV keys. Got a bunch of these Honeyboard HB60s. One of my top 3 boards. You could make it yours today. What happens if you try to tap while there's a coil inside? Is that really stupid? I'm imagining that to be really stupid, but I'm just wondering, what if you did? One left in stock. There's a bunch of like different models that are one left in stock. Randall Oceaniel. Do it. Do it. What is the dish soap for? Yeah, I don't have cutting oil. So we're using dish soap. This was a suggestion from the very first time we attempted doing all of this. And it works pretty well. It's just like a really, you know, it acts as a really thick lubricant while also cleaning all of this up. There's a bunch of like dirty crud. Chris Suck. Scribbly Marcus, welcome back. My bot is the GOAT. Oh, I forgot to mention. No, I don't know if anyone has any great interest in this, but you might notice at the very bottom right hand of the screen, I have that bottom right of the screen, I have that sub count goal, right? You might notice that it kind of looks similar as the rest of the text in the ticker, but kind of different. Yeah, that's because it's like this is two different overlays in one. One is an overlay that I generated, and the other one is an overlay that's from Stream Elements. And what I found out is that Stream Elements has an API that I could hit. And I realized that would probably be way easier than all of those plans from like 1-2 years ago I had for like trying to like reach Twitch directly about raids and shit. Like Stream Elements might be way easier because they do a lot of the heavy lifting, but then like I still have like a good amount of control. Chris Suck. Alex is here the whole time. Hey, wanna play Splatoon? Anyways, that was one thing I was thinking of trying to go towards. By the way, guys, when we hit that 50 sub mark, you might notice also, for anyone just tuning in, might not have noticed, the ticker has been updated. It categorizes a little bit better. The category names are a little bit more descriptive. And we also included the giveaway now. So at 50 subs, we're giving away NK Cherry Charcoal and NK Cherry Blossom. Just letting you guys know. All right. I want to do that thing again where I check up on the threads. They look like they're there. Let's hope that they are. Let's hope that I'm not mistaken. I think I don't want to do all the taps all at once because I'm going to forget which one I'm on. I'm going to forget which one I'm on, and then I might like double tap. Also, I'm getting kind of hungry again. I guess I might eat something after stream. Probably not another falafel. Maybe it might be the same place because I like that place. They got a good menu, but probably not a falafel wrap again. Okie doke. Let's put the coil in now. I don't know if you guys are still around, Mark and Alex, but I've been like playing Splatoon a bit, but it's like I have like these sessions that aren't like supremely long. Like I'll go up to either Chungus or 1200 on the on Grizzco, whichever one comes second, Chungus or 1200. It's usually Chungus. Did I go in enough? Hopefully. Okay, let me try to break that tab off. There's a name for it, the ting. Tang, I think it's called the Tang. And then after that, like I try to go through the other three modes between series, open, and X, and then I just go until my first loss on all three of them. I know what you mean by Chungus. What's 1200? Chungus. Kozuna. Okay, there's a lot going on here at once. Do you eat tofu? Yes, I do eat tofu, but it's been a minute since I feel like it's been a minute since I've had some tofu, to be honest, now that I think about it. All right, 2-1. I'll get that vinyl in just a second here. We're going to check out this whole Tang thing first, and then send back to answer your question, 1200. So in Grizzco, like you get, after each match, you get these like, you get these points. I don't know if you noticed, but sometimes like depending on like if you beat like a whole thing, you get a couple hundred points. If you lose in wave one, you get like maybe tens of points. Um, and the thing is that like when you accumulate within a 1 day span 1,200 points, um, those are all like the good bonuses. So you'll get like ability chunks or just like high amounts of gold or whatever. But after you hit that 1,200 point mark, you just get like repeats of gear for which you can like I guess get chunks out of, but you stop getting gold. And the thing is, gold is really valuable in this game because, especially in this game, because of like all of the general store like trinkets and shit. So, so yeah, like I just try to go up to like 1,200 and then like I'll kind of stop unless I do another session later in the day. Dude, I just started making agadashi tofu semi-regularly. Tofu is so cheap, it's crazy. So one of the things about agadashi, does that have rice in it? Like some kind of like rice vinegar? Specifically? I feel like I've had some different like I think agadashi tofu dishes and I'm just like, I think this might have rice in it. I don't eat rice. Rice is for chumps. Alright, send back. Okay. Sounds like you make sense, right? There's like a little meter. There's a little meter that like you can see it goes to 1,200. And sometimes like, you know, I'll do like multiple sessions in a day and then like sometimes I get up to like 3,000. Just because I don't know, I just want to play. But if my sessions are like short-ish or if it's like a weekday, I'll do that whole thing where it's like 1,200 of Chungus, whichever one comes later, and then a loss in each one of those other lobby modes. Only if you include it. I use dashi powder and soy sauce, bro. You don't even let rice vinegar slide. It's not even rice at that point. Yeah, but you might not think it's rice at that point, but it's still for chumps. Still for chumps. Okay. Yes, I know what you mean now. I don't play Splatoon, but I've watched you guys play it enough to get to sort of get it. I see. This fucking guy. All right. We're slowly getting through it, aren't we? Slowly but surely. We got 6 more to coil here. It's a lot easier to do the coil than it is to do the drill. And maybe that makes sense. But it is interesting. Oh, you know what I keep forgetting to do is like trying to brush the inside. I feel like I should do that brushing. Brush the inside with the soap before I start using the handle. Slowly but surely temple. Yeah. Slowly but surely temple. Does this look ridiculous right now? I feel ridiculous doing this. What are the pink toothpicks? Oh, they're the little like makeup brush things, like the brushy Q-tips. Like the cheap thing you buy off Amazon. I'm just using them to clean up like the PC debris. think I have to really go deeper than this because the coil is not that long. I'll go one more. Oh, cool. They look good for multi-purpose tools. You know, I think I sometimes catch Black Simon's YouTube videos. I think he uses them to like lube switches, like lube stems. Yeah, they got a lot of uses. I mean, they're otherwise like good as like Q-tip replacements because of yeah, micro applicators. Yeah. Oh, I should use them for BDZ, huh? They're easier to lube with over brushes. I see. Yeah, no, I should use these for BDZ, huh? Damn, that's a pretty damn good idea. Because then, like, you don't lose as much compared to, like, a regular brush. I think I went really deep on this, like, unnecessarily deep. So it reminds me of those floss picks. Damn, BDZ, why didn't I ever think of that? Should have thought of that earlier. All right. Do another quick flashlight check. Threads look like they're there. That's pretty chill. Alrighty. Where are we at? We're almost at 2 hours here. Then we got to do a desolder job. I think that's it. Just try to pull this up and out, and like I get really scared because sometimes it like feels like it's stuck. Okay. Looks like you really can just like use this soap to clean off whatever dirt. That's cool. That's pretty chill. I always like break the tang off and then it just like sits at the bottom. I mean, I guess it's like not a big deal. Doesn't really show up, I don't think. The lint-free ones are nice to keep cotton fibers out too, yeah. Toss these guys. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna put this soap down like we've been doing. Okay, got it all over the place. Good work. All right, then I'm gonna take one of these guys and then just do a plunge. Plunge in there, maybe try to get the soap in there, just to be sure. Okay. Punk Shoe. Thank you for that. Oh shit. 2-1. I gotta get you that random vinyl, huh? Okay, after this one. Provided I don't forget. One day. Okay, I see this, like, I don't really need to go that deep. Shit. I feel like I'm not really balanced right now. I see where the coil ends. It's definitely not deep, but maybe like having a channel a little bit deeper could be helpful for something. I don't know, dude. Okay, I'm gonna get myself out of here. Are you typing new holes in PC? Yes, yes. So we're putting in new coils because this one didn't have coils, and it felt like there was an issue that there weren't coils in it because I would get some funky screws. That's how I'd put it. Ones that would just spin. Okay, so I'm going to clean this off real quick, and we'll find you a vinyl. But Punctu, thank you for the contribution, by the way. We're getting very, very close. It's almost time to open up Perestroika. Almost. No, the threads in there look perfect. Have we ever seen such perfect threads? Oh, they look fantastic. Oh, there was another one of these fuckers right under. Okay. Okay, I'm not forgetting. I'm not forgetting. We got the Discogs. All right, hit this random right here. Random. Random. All right, R. Lamar. After image. I feel like I need to wash my hands. So I'll be back and then I'll find that record. Who is that? that? Oh my goodness. Elixir with the big ol' raid. Oh my goodness. Elixir, what's going on? Oh. Elixir, thank you for the Prime sub. I feel honored to have your one Prime sub. How's it going, man? I started stream right around the time that I saw you molding. How'd your build go? Bezos bucks, baby. PC keyboards for the win. Meepergon, Antixius, Last Unicorns. Welcome. Dude. I put my stupid stabilizer housing in backwards on... Oh, dude. Oh. Yeah, I've done that. I don't think I've ever done it on 3 of them, though. I usually do it on, like, 2 max. But you know what I hate, too, is when, you don't realize it until late, but, like, the wire is not inside. Like, you put it in front-facing, like, correctly, but then the wire doesn't go in. Legit back to back to back and had to do redo switches / plate. Oh, gosh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, we owe 2-1 this Arlamar record here, so we're gonna go and grab this. All right, Arlamar, where are you? Damn, I'm kind of hungry. You guys hungry? I'm kind of hungry. I gotta look for it. Where is it on this list? I don't have these alphabetized. After image. It's tween. Oh, I see it. We got it. Alright, I gotta move some of this junk. Like the helping hands. The helping hands that we heat shrinked. You got everything to work? Oh, nice. Okay, perfect. Alright, at least you got it to work. Perfect. Alright. This is the random vinyl that 2-1 picked out. Arlamar after image. Take a look. I believe it's black vinyl, but let's find out. It's only 1 disc. Oh shit, it's not black vinyl at all. This is this crazy ass thing. Sick. Alright. Let's get it. That's a dope record? Yeah. Alright, let's get this stream playlist down. Alright, and then the U-turn. Let's bring this up a bit. Let me know how the volume is. Seems a little loud, but let me know if it is. We did both PC case builds tonight. Nice. Yeah, PC's cool. Except for when, you know, you have the thread stripped and there's no coils in it. In which case you have to be like me and then put the coils in ourselves. Turn down like 17%? Okay. Oh shit, is it a 45? I think it's a 45. Yeah, he doesn't sound like this. There he is. Sounds normal now. Alright, did I take out a coil and then put it down and then just like lose it? That seems like a thing I would do. Alright, I guess I'll just grab another wood. Okay, so we just checked up on this, but I'm gonna check one more time. Okay, I put that coil right there. Yeah. Threads are perfect. Okay. Frank, Chris, I got your package today. I don't even know what I won, but I could definitely use the pickpockets. Let me see what you won. I remember sending that out, but there's some other stuff in there, I think. But Frank, welcome. Happy Saturday. Come on. Get out of there. Get out of there. Easy. Easy. It's almost out. There we go. Perfect. Oh, Closty. Welcome. Ken's Live Oak is acting up. Oh. All good, all good. What's good? HR Toby, welcome. Welcome, welcome. What was I looking up? Oh, what you won. What did I get to you? Oh, cage nuts. This is for a rack. If you have any rack mount equipment on a rack that needs cage nuts and screws. You also got some Topre or EC silencing rings, but also I don't think it's enough for a full 60%. I think you're like short one, and then like a couple of them are also bent up or torn up, and then some stabilizers. Yeah, you got a whole junk pack there. Anyways, welcome guys. All right, and then we use this tool to break the tang. All right, tang broken, and it's just down there at this point. I haven't been able to get any of these tangs out. Awesome junk. Enjoy the stickers too. Did you to this point have any of the Kawaii Drake stickers? I believe I dropped in a Kawaii Drake sticker. I know I gave you some when we were at that Frankfurter joint. I think so. I see. Okay. So we put in all the coils on the top so far. So we're going to get this done here on the bottom. We're so close. Oh shit, I ran out of paper towels. I need to grab more paper towels. Kawaii Drake, yes. All right, BRB. I'm gonna grab more paper towels. Baby Dog 88, welcome back. Welcome back, Baby Dog. What are you doing? We are re-threading here. This had some like basically it had some threads that they were kind of stripped. It's polycarbonate, so we're putting in some new coils, and hopefully this should get us to where we prefer to be. Yeah, thread repair. Yeah. I love opening a PCB for a board and realizing it's a standard PCB. Wait, as opposed to what? Non-standard PCB in comparison for the boards that you might have? Also, just out of curiosity, Has anyone noticed, like, since yesterday's stream, does the picture look better than before? Like the video quality, the picture quality? Or no, it's just like the same? Feel free and compare it to any VODs prior to yesterday's stream. Bitter Seeds, thank you for the contribution. We're getting very close. Tale of Leaves, thank you for the contribution as well. A bunch of board designers make custom PCBs for their boards, so the PCB ever breaks, you're fucked. I just tested one of the PCBs for my Kage and realized it's the same layout as an H88, so if this PCB ever fails, I can... I see, got it. So, the Kage... Wait, so... is it that you forgot, or did you buy a Kage built? Like, built in advance? $26K left. Nice. I appreciate you guys, just watching. Just swapped from 38 to 58 in a hot second. 58 definitely way better on the board I just did. 38 was a bit too bouncy. I see. Nice. All right, I'm gonna tap out of this one. I think I did a 30A in my K, and it was like impossible to assemble. Like, it's that you need a harder O-ring to even just assemble it properly. Like, I was able to do it with the 30A, but it was like really, really hard. I've yet to build the Kage. I just pulled out PCB to test it, start to stabilize. I see. Got it. Yeah, it's cool. It's not like that skeleton where, in addition to all these thread issues, it has like a proprietary PCB. Oh my gosh. And then that guy, Oko, or the person Oko who ran it, can't reach. Just dropped off the face of the planet. And also had some other group buys still in motion. So I'm lucky that I got one that completed. But at the same time, it's like trying to get another PCB. I don't even know if they exist. You should buy 2 PCBs, but still rather just use the standard, so later down the road I can replace it. Yeah. No, I totally get it. I totally get it though. Sorry, 1 second. I gotta troubleshoot a few things here on the stream. Okay, we're good. I think that might be the end of this side of this disc. Let's find out. Luckily, I'm still cleaning this. Haven't moved on yet. Okay. Looks like it. Alrighty. Think we're cleaned up here, but let's take another look with the flashlight here. Threads look like they're there. I hope they're good. it doesn't look quite as clean as, say, the last one we did, but it's there. So let's hope it works. It's this one, right? Yeah. Join Discord if you want to see pics of the Xena / Drop Air. Right on. Nice. Thank you. Okay. Next coil. Have you had a PCB die on you before, though? I've never had one die. I know you might be asking Sinvec or maybe some of the other folks in here, but for me personally, I've never had a PCB once work and then completely die. We had these weird plain 60s that kind of were like, they arrived somewhat fucked up and they kind of worked but had problems. And then I ended up breaking them. There's that. And otherwise I've lifted pads, but you know, nothing that a jump couldn't fix after I got a bunch of assistance from Twitch. Okay. All right, tang breaker. Is it broken? I think it is. Looks like it. Had 2 PCB MCUs get fucked from ESD. Whoa. Do you live in a particularly dry climate? I've never had ESD issues before. Yeah, it's pretty dry here. Wow. That's crazy. Dang. Okay, next up. 3 more. 3 more to go. I'll toss this one. Grab another. Brush the soap around inside. Just talking about ESD earlier today. What a nightmare. I just picked up those for anyone who hadn't seen it, I picked up these ESD sleeves because I suddenly got really worried that the way that I was storing my you know, just spare PCBs and assemblies and stuff like that was kind of unsafe. I was putting them in foam, like foam pouches, that I realized like this is not anti-static. So I got these ESD sleeves from Uline. One thing I wonder is that, like, if you have a fully built board, is it hurt by putting it in these ESD sleeves? I'm guessing probably not. There's anti-static bubble wrap. Yeah, but I was like trying to find like pouches that were like perfectly sized for the 60% that I use. Very specifically perfectly sized for them. I know that bubble wrap would have worked. I know that there's bubble wrap pouches, but I couldn't find good cheap ones that were perfectly sized. I found like a 100 pack that costs like $300 for like the bubble wrap pouches that are perfectly sized for 60%. I'm like, I don't want to spend $300 on this. So I found these like non-bubbles like pouches for like $50 for 100. Okay, I think that's all I need to go. Let's get out of here. The sleeves that come in when you first buy the board. Yeah, but I've like thrown away a lot of them in the past. It's like, I don't know why I did that. But some of them are like, they're not sized well when you have like a PCB plate assembly with switches and keycaps. Like they'll just be just for a PCB. So it's like they wouldn't have really necessarily worked for how I store things. In one of them, I shocked myself on the case. Now every key in the bottom row activates the whole column. Holy smokes. So that's wild. One time I shocked myself with a camera battery. And it was on, I was on a voice call with Andy. And he was just like laughing. He was like, "You're an idiot." Literally had a camera open. I didn't take out the battery because I was just like, I'd already taken out the battery so many times that night trying to mod some bullshit inside of it. And I was like, fuck, what's not taking out the battery gonna do? If I just don't do it once. And then I got like really worried. I got shocked. I like fell to the ground. And I was like, fine. But I still like, I went to go see my physician and like got my heartbeat checked just because I got worried, and she said it was like fine. What's it gonna do? Kill me? What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, what's it gonna do? This is the song I really like by Arlamar. This song fucks. I know, right? Okay, I think we're good here. Batteries are DC. They're not going to do much more than hurt usually. Alright. Get the coil in. Damn, we're over 2 hours in. We haven't finished the coiling. But to be fair, do you guys anticipate this thing that I'm doing to be quick? Because I feel like I could be quicker, but not that much quicker. And I also appreciate doing this on Twitch. It's more fun with you guys around. Slow and steady, gotta be careful, yeah. Take your time while we rack up the channel point. Haste makes waste. I love that. I love that. All right, I think that was it for this record. That reminds me of health is wealth. Elixir, thank you for the lurk. All right. Back to the stream playlist here. Okay, I don't remember what I just did. What did I just do before I turned? Okay, so I didn't thread this one yet, but I think I just put the coil in there. Popped the tool out, but I didn't use the tang breaker yet. It just immediately went like brainless. All right, I think we're good. Alrighty, next up. Oh, all right, we got another vinyl. Let's hit the random. Oh, interesting. I don't think we've listened to this yet. The Ooze. I think that's this one. This one might still. Oh no, that's not it. Well, that one might still be in the plastic, and I didn't even choose the right thing. Here it is. Alrighty. Oh. So here it is. We did open it at one point some other time. Maybe in the past. Is it past? I don't know if I've ever played this on stream. It looks like it's black vinyl. Yep. Pretty simple. Alrighty. Alright, let me tidy up here just a little bit. We got records all over the place. Flying all over the place. Coward, thank you for the contribution. Miss Ward. Alrighty. Quick switch over here. Alright. The Ooze. Are you wearing jeans at home? I am. I try to look nice for stream. Is that a problem? I'm trying to look presentable. You got an issue with that? You know, I used to maybe like in my early 20s and younger, I used to like take naps in jeans. You're at home, be comfy even for stream? I'm comfy sometimes for stream, but not all the time. I like being presentable. Huh? Oh, nah. Yeah, no. When I was a teenager, sometimes I just like fall asleep in jeans. Oh shit, this is a 40. This is a 33. Hold up. This is going way too fast, huh? Alright. Well, I started this. You guys are gonna have to listen to this record really fast. So enjoy the Ooze way faster than it's supposed to be. Hey, by the way, yeah, shouts out to Coward. We have the same septum jewelry. It's oozing at a faster rate. Sped up is nice. This actually does sound kind of nice. I actually might like this more than regular King Cruel. Do we have the same? Yeah, we have the same. Wait, the Ooze like King? Yes, this is the Ooze. But like sped up, and it's kind of nice, right? I think I like it more. It's so far, at least. All right, should we listen to it at this speed? Just so I don't have any objections to listening to this too fast. All right, I think we're deep enough. Let's get out of here. I think I like it less. His voice doesn't sound as good. All right, we'll listen to that whole song over again at normal speed. I'll start from the beginning. I just I gotta get this out of here first. All right. Okay. All right, we're doing Biscuit Town again. All right, Cower has a couple redeems here. Oh, fuck you, fucking PH60. Can you believe this? It just has stripped threads. Oh, that's nice. You guys hear that? Do we need the insert once you tap the thread hole? Yeah, because the coil like makes it go back to the screw size that I need. So right now, like I'm tapping at M2.5. The coils fit in there, but they go back to using the M2s that this came with and that was built for the plate. Ah, okay. I don't know if that was a nice, new, clean one, but whatever. Grab a new one. All right, let's shine a light. See that everything checks out. Looks like it. Looks like some great new threads. Looks fantastic. Dude, I'm a pro at this shit, man. I'm a pro. I'm the coil expert. I'm a professional coil streamer. I've transcended keyboards. I've ascended to coils. All right, one last one here. Okie doke. How deep are we going? I'm gonna keep this train rolling. I'm gonna go one more. Okay, I'm gonna go out. That seems pretty deep. Okie doke. We're gonna clean this up. I've been eyeing the depth of the tab / hole every time. Like, roughly. I mean, is it bad that I haven't been super precise? But it's just like I could, like, see it. And, I mean, the coils are getting in there, and I don't know. Seems fine. Do you see any issues? Yeah, I've been, like, because I can see it. You know, like, that's why I've been kind of, like, kneeled over or hunched over here. Just kind of looking at it. Is that... Have I been doing something wrong? I've been going too deep? Threads look pretty good here. Maybe a little more cleanup on this side. All right. You can just eye it once and mark it with tape to keep the same consistency. Nothing wrong, just save some time. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know I could do that, but I didn't. It's not even that I forgot either. It's just like I'm just like, we're here doing this. I've already started. More impressive to freehand it becomes an art form. Yeah, this is an art stream. I don't know why I'm putting myself in makers and crafting. This is art. That seems really tight. Uh-oh. Maybe I didn't go deep enough. Hope I don't crack anything. Okay, I'm gonna try to escape now. Bruh. Oh, it's so tight. Who is that? Spit ground, thanks to the follow. Bro. Oh my god, I can't take this out. Oh, I'm worried. Don't break anything now. I might not have gone deep enough or something. Oh, I think I broke the tang with this tool. But I still am struggling. What the heck is going on? Oh my goodness. The tool's just stuck in here. On the very last one, too. I guess better here than earlier. Bro, what the hell is going on? Maybe I... Oh, okay. We got it. Oh, shit. Oh, that's bad. The coil looks like it got messed up. I remember we once attempted to remove one and it worked. Should I try it? Like, yeah, this coil is like fucked up. There's definitely a trick here though. Need tweezers. Where did I put my tweezers? Here they are. There's a trick to this. I don't know, or should I try to put a screw in here? Removing helicoils is another test of patience. This is, wow, on the very last one too, I thought we were like home free. But it's just like especially worrying because of, you know what we could do is, I have those M2 taps. I need to try to use an M2 tap as a way for us to escape. But the thing is that like the coil is just visibly messed up. So I'm just like not 100% sure this will fully work. Like without me fucking up the whole damn hole all over again. And then again, I think this is a situation here where this tap is like too wide for the handle. Oh my god, what has happened here? Oh man, this has gotten very weird. Oh shit. I don't know, what if it screws in? Can we just, okay, I don't know if you guys, how easy it'll be to see this. Also I need to flip the disc here. Let me try my best to show you what I'm seeing here. Basically, like from within here, like the coil like expanded like a spring. And so I'm just like, can a screw fit in that and then like screw in? Should I be worried about this? Or should I try to undo it? What do you guys think? Helicoils are supposed to expand when inserted, no? Yeah, but this one went kind of berserk compared to all the other ones. It'll probably work. Don't think you should undo? Okay. I'm not gonna do anything then. So here's what we'll do then. To this point, I'll try screwing everything back in. Try screwing it extra gently. Okay, let me... Oh yeah, so I'm gonna put a few others in, not the one that I think is potentially messed up. And so it's really nice being able to do this now compared to before where I felt like I was just like drilling into some weird PC threads. So this is nice. Okay, so I've done the other 3 corners and then we got this final corner here. And I'm gonna try to put the screw in on this final corner. The one with the expanded weirdness. It did work. Good night, Chris. Are you taking off? Alrighty. Okay, it seems to have worked, at least for now. And it seems pretty stable. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna assume this is okay. You think that's the move? Just hope that everything is fine? Yeah, leave it be? Okay, okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened there. That was weird. The tool just like got stuck. It sounds like future Chris is probably pretty much. Watch this like completely fall apart. I'll be like, oh my god, bro. Okay, so it's back out. I'm gonna take a look at it again. I mean, it's still expanded really quite noticeably compared to all of the other ones. But it's still in there. It still seems to tighten up with a screw. I mean, like, let's talk about it. What's physically happening, right? Like the threads of a screw, well, you can't see anything I'm doing, but the threads of a screw, like, are they meant to go perfectly like into one of these coils when not expanded? Because you guys, what Clixis is saying here is that helicoils are supposed to expand, right? Like my guess is that like you're just kind of exerting a sort of spiral pressure into this, and then it just like kind of sticks. Like that's kind of the impression that I get of how this all works. But you guys tell me. And so like if it's expanded just a little bit, it's still like got like the tightness to it. Each thread of the screw doesn't need to match perfectly with the helicoil. Okay, so it's just like friction in the spiral that's kind of keeping it together. In which case then this should be fine. In a weird way. When you screw in a helicoil, the tool is turning it by the tang, which contracts it a bit. Okay. And then and then the tool weirdly, I don't know, there was some weirdness to it, and then when I finally got it to pull out, it like the top of it's still flush, but the whole coil expanded downwards. And it's like wider at the top. So I don't know. Also, by the way, piece of leather, welcome and happy Saturday. Okay, so PC, do you agree with everyone else in here that this is probably fine? I don't think your messages seem to dictate one way or another if you thought this was fine. Okay. In which case, if it is fine, I'm gonna start cleaning up so I can desolder this PCB. I just got here. Okay, if you need some context for what the issue is, 8 holes, all have been drilled, tapped. We put the coils in. The very, very last one, the tool that we were using to get the coil in, it just like kind of got stuck, and I was like trying to like get it out there like as gently as I can. Finally got it out. The coil definitely looks different inside of there compared to all of the other coils, all the other 7. It's slightly more expanded out near the top, while the top is still flush with the rest of this, just like all the others. So if I can attempt to try to show this off again really poorly, let's just try. Like, it looks kind of like a progressive spring. Have you guys ever played with progressive, like, sprit springs or just, like, keyboard springs? This one looks like it's just, like, a little bit progressive, whereas all of these look like they're compressed. All the other ones. And so the thing that we were just talking about here is, well, one, does it seem to still work fine? And in which case, it's just, like, it kind of goes to the explanation of, like, okay, it just needs to be there, for the screw to tighten it. Did you try chasing the hole with the tap? What does that mean exactly? I don't know if I don't want to say yes or no without knowing exactly what the question means. So the tap we used on the hole was M2.5, and the coils are for M2. I also happen to have an M2 tap, running the tap through the thread again. Huh? Like with the coil inside of it? Or just like prior to me putting the coil in? Because I didn't do that with any of the others. Without the coil? I didn't do that. No. Should I have? The thing was that like I was like looking at all the threads with a flashlight and noticing that like the very last one we put in didn't look that bad. Like it didn't look bad compared to all the rest of them, but guess it's too late now. Do you think it's fine? Like we did try screwing in the plate and it seemed fine. It seemed okay. Like it still could screw in and it still worked. But the one thing that I was trying to do right before I tested that the screw was fine was I was trying to fish the coil out so that I could maybe just start over. But I don't know if the threads by that point, like the actual hole threads, were messed up. Are those bottom taps? You know what's funny is that it definitely came in a pair. And I definitely have read an explanation for the difference between the taps. But I don't know. For some reason, I just kind of thought that it would be fine. Like I chose the same tap and I've been using it for all of them. And I don't actually know which one was which. But I use the same one. And the first 7 have been fine. Just this 8th one. The very last one. I don't know. I'm just gonna start cleaning up. What helicoil kit did you get? I got a generic one off Amazon, the kit. So the kit is generic, but the taps that I'm using are from UXL. For those kinds of holes, you'd be using a tapered tap first, then following with the bottom tap. Yeah, it came in a pair, and so one of them has got to be a taper tap, and then one of them's got to be a bottom. I just don't remember which one is which because it's been a while since I looked it up. It's not like these screws are load bearing. If the screw goes in well and holds, it's probably fine. Okay, that one I feel like I want to agree with the most, and also makes me feel the safest. Bottom tap has the full width at the tip. Yeah, I think I was using the bottom tap and not the taper. Yeah, just like I'm trying to look at it and trying to assess it, and no. Bro, I can't tell, man. Like, I know I've seen pictures of it. But like the more I try to look at it, the less I know which one is which. Cause like, it's really tiny. It's really tiny. I'm kind of just like, I'm done with the coiling part of this, so I'm kind of just like, let's just hope it works. I feel very done with this part of the stream. We're like halfway through our our usual 6-hour limit. So I'm like, I'm good. All right, let me make sure there's no just like random soap anywhere. Basically, the taper tap won't tap the bottom of the hole of the full width it's supposed to. It'll cut better threads. I see. And again, I think that makes sense when I think about it. I just wish that I didn't have to care, like when I started this, and in retrospect, I probably did, if not at least just for the 8th hole. Okay. I don't need this box. This box does nothing for me. That did not fly where I wanted it to. Okay. Is there a tang at the end of the helicoil you have to break off? Yeah, there is. And then there's some points where it just like, sometimes it feels so tight that like the tang will break off without me using the tang breaker tool. It'll break off when I just try to pull out the coiling tool. And I don't know. It's just like, given that I've just explained, I recognize there's a bit of sloppiness to this. I totally hear it. It might be a sign that, okay, I guess, yeah, what might have happened was, I didn't go deep enough. I should have went deeper, and then I didn't. And so for that, oops. It felt like I went deep enough. That was the thing. It felt like it. But, you know, probably should have done the thing that 2-1 had said. Was it 2-1? That I should have just marked it on the tap. I guess this is where the art didn't shine. Or maybe it's where it did, because it made this stream more fun for you guys. One of those. Okay. I feel like I've definitely forgotten to slip some things in here, but oh well. Those pieces will show up. Okay, so we have a desolder job, and then fortunately no stabilizers. Just desolder and then rebuild with some new switches. It's not like you're holding an engine. I know, yeah. It's not like anyone has a gun to my head. If you don't helicoil this perfectly, yeah. The whole bus will go. All right. Okie doke. Desolder gun. And then we also, I need to change the nozzle. I think the nozzle by this point is very bad. Which is crazy. It's crazy because I feel like I just changed it in September. That said, you know, while I'm not holding an engine together, what I have noticed is that when I've had these like stripped, you know, like screw threads on boards, especially because the only times it's happened here is top mount. It's that like if you're typing and then like, I don't know, you lean over one direction or just something weird happens, like you'll feel like the screw popping out of its hole, and then like the top mount assembly is kind of just like, it does like this thing. I don't know how to explain it. And it's just like, it's just, I don't know how to explain it. Stupid, annoying, kind of bad when that happens. That's kind of what I feel like. All right. New nozzle. So I'm gonna keep this around. This, I think, this is my last spare nozzle, so I'm gonna need to buy like another pair. I like buying them in pairs now at this point because, you know, you have one as backup. Okay, I don't even know what to do with this. I mean, I guess I'll put the bad one inside of here. All right, now we'll get this powered on. Oh. And then, yeah, we're just gonna desolder this. Is it possible to resurface frosted polycarbonate / acrylic top case? I don't know. That would like solve a lot though, right? Like, I just redo it. Redo it entirely. Okay, this disc is done. Let's get on to disc 2. Looks like we're heated up. I need to get this window open and set up my whole system here. Window cracked open. It's been chilly, so I'm not cracking open a super ton, but I was sandblasting my QK60 top case. Ooh. Air eraser or light sandblasting. Oh, you're talking about just like the surface. It's kind of looking into it for resurfacing shine GMK. Ooh. All right, here we go. I got a stupid DZ60. This dumb PCB with so many layouts attached to it. Alright, seems cleaner. Maybe the nozzle was the problem last time around and I was just too stubborn. Way too stubborn. People use a magic eraser to get rid of shine on GMK. Sandblasting works well if you've got the tools and facilities. Magic erasers work on polycarb scratches. I imagine so. Like, I know that like there's a whole like Norbauer video about this, right? A light medium like baking soda. Damn, I'm kind of hungry. That had nothing to do with anything. I didn't get hungry because you guys were talking about magic erasers. I'm just hungry because I felt it. I just need you guys to know that. Oh shit. Depending on the grit of the original finish, it probs won't be matching. Yeah, you'd have to like do the whole thing perfectly. And it would be something else, right? Oh shit. Bruh. Okay. I think maybe it might be the station filter. But let me just start pulling some of these out. Or trying to pull some of these out and seeing what happens. Okay, that one's okay. 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 Not as okay. Who is that? Oh, McJizzle. Hey, what's going on? Hey, oh. I love that TTS. Welcome, welcome. You missed the whole helicoil process. What the H? Still desoldering? Yeah, we were doing helicoil for like the first 3 hours. Alright, so those all came off, but this one right here is suspicious. Alright. assuming it worked out since we moved on to the next part, about to be a helicoil expert. Well, the last part got a little funny. 8 total screw holes to do, and the very, very, very last step of the last hole, I think I didn't tap deep enough, and then it seemed like an issue occurred that hopefully is ignorable. Hopefully. Hopefully. Basically, the coil got a little bit funny in there, but if it can still bite the screw that I'd be screwing into it, that's all that matters, since it's like, you know, not like some people here are saying like it's not load bearing, it's not super significant. It's not a life or death matter. Feel like I'm funny with a bit of bite. Yeah. Bro, that's not doing shit. I'm about to break this leg. Bro, I fucking hate this escape key on these DZ60s. It's like the escape key has one pin hole that's really tiny. You're not gonna be arrested for doing it wrong. The coil police are gonna be after me. Oh, I hate these Pro Worlds so much. I feel like these legs are slightly wider, or I don't know, they seem different. They seem like wider and simultaneously more delicate somehow. I hate that hole too, right up against the USB-C socket. Don't try mil-maxing it, it's a nightmare. Yeah. Pro Worlds, give me... Oh my god, Klexus. You wouldn't understand. I paid a very pretty penny for these, and I don't like them. I don't want to say they're not good, but I don't like them. I think they just suffer from, one, being super old, and I mean, I guess 2 is just an offshoot of super old. They're like, there's like consistency issues, and like it just feels like it didn't stand up to age. I want to change that station filter. That station filter doesn't even look bad. I'm not sure if we might have changed it at some point last time around. Yeah, this is like failing me. Is there anything better about them than clickies? Clickies, the only thing I can think of that's better is I think you can spring swap these, because I think clickies, they're like a cap style switch. I think that's the only thing at all. But I would just say clickies are overall just better. They're newer. I think they're probably going to be more consistent. Alright, I'm going to change that station filter real quick. We may have done this recently, but it's worth a shot to do it again. gotta angle myself in a way to actually reach this properly. I do not have a good angle, like, at all. Oh my god. Ugh. Shit. Sorry guys. Apologies for the delay here. We gotta figure this out. Oh my god, this is so horrible. I'm coming back around over here from this angle. Alright, I kind of tore it apart, but this is the filter right now. I tore it apart, but it's like a little bit yellow. I feel like I've seen a filter that's looked worse than this, that we've been running, or that we'd run and was still okay. This is a brand new one. I know the filter's fine, right? So I don't know. There's any number of issues that are going on here, but I'm just gonna replace it anyways, just cause. Sorry, I'm trying to tighten that shit in. Hold up. Alright, let's try this. If anything, your valve is gunked up with flux. Which is the valve? Do you mean the nozzle? This guy right here? Because I just replaced this guy, the actual nozzle here. But I don't know if a valve is referring to maybe something here. The pump assembly? What's the pump assembly? Like inside of the actual station? Yeah, I don't think that fixed it. Do we need to do another station opening stream? Inside the station, you're supposed to clean it / change it periodically. All right, should we do that right now? Should we do this thing again that we did, you know, probably over a year ago? Let's penetrate that station junk. We did this once. Yeah, I had the FM-204. We looked at this together, PC, actually, like a long while back. And it seemed like it was fine, and I think it was the replacement of the filter that seemed like was what it was at the very end of it. All right, I'm gonna power it off. Oh. I'm gonna just start unplugging all this stuff. Is that cool? All right, I unplugged it from power. I unplugged the connection for the sleep mechanism. All right, I unplugged the power to the thing, and then I've just pulled this out, the same place where the station or the filter I just put in is. Whoa. Okay, so I have no idea if this is okay, but I just turned it off and unplugged it. I don't know if it's still like hot and if I should be worried about that. Like, is there like a waiting period that we need to cover? Or we need to get through? Between like when I've just stopped using it to now? Is there something here that'll burn me? Shouldn't be hot inside? Okay. It's warm, it's not hot. I forget how we open this. I think we have to unscrew all of it, right? And then like I think it lifts, if I recall correctly. Okie doke. Hammer Brother, if you're out there and just got this in the background, this might be something that you could be interested in again because we've done this once before. All right, let's look at page 17. All right, yeah. I'll crack this this page open here. 17. So yeah, we've looked in this. Okay. Remove the 8 screws, so 4 on each side. That's the end of this side of the disc, so I gotta flip this. Okie doke. I'll open this, or you could watch this while I have this open in the back here, so go walk through it. But we're just gonna take these screws off. Turn this over here. Big Jizzle, thank you for the contribution. We're very close. Are we over 80% right now? I need to zoom in on this. Okay, I remember. I remember this. I remember, in retrospect, being surprised at how few things there was. Like, this is kind of pretty hollow. How to be a human being, and this one finishes and you have a chance. All right, we'll do, we'll do. Okay. So the 4 screws. I gotta widen this up. Damn, it kind of stinks. Not gonna lie, it's got a smell. Maybe that's indicative of something. It's mostly just a transformer and a pump. That's the good stuff. Have you used a 204 PC? I have not, but the stuff in it probably just looks familiar enough, I'm guessing. Damn, I might need a longer... let's grab this guy here. Bro, I keep getting alerts from some... So, you guys ever, like, get a situation where, like, someone else is using your email for something, and then they clearly, like, can't get further? You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, I think someone set me up as their backup email for something. Because I'm getting a bunch of, like, Google alerts in Tagalog. Okay, so I can, like, lift this out. Remove the inner hose and pump head. So I'm guessing it's this, like, this JST that I should be removing. You get those emails all the time, too. Fixed at 301 that had issues with the valve. I see. How that happen when people trying to reset my password? Yeah, no, it's happened to me. Pretty, like, all this stuff. I mean, someone tried resetting my Instagram password. I'm like, what are you expecting to happen here? Okay. It says to remove the inner hose and pump head at 2 locations. And what I just got to figure is that I am supposed to remove this JST cable. It's just struggling to at the moment. Okay, I got it. And then I guess I just remove these. I hope I'm gonna remember this. Okay, this one goes here, and this long one comes all the way around. Okay, so this is the guy, right? This is the important guy. Yeah, but I feel like I needed to take out the JST just because I don't know, just to get it out of here. Oh, that's funny how this is designed. Okay, remove the valve and guard. Okay, this feels familiar. Feels is an important word to use because it's been a long time. So it's interesting because it looks like there's 2 of them. Are you supposed to do, so like this whole situation looks the same as this. Is that weird? And it's only telling me to, like, address this one? I'm trying to scroll through and reread all of this because I kind of have it very zoomed in right now. Yeah, I'd probably check both. Okay. I'm gonna grab another different tray. You guys think we make it to, or finish everything in under 6 hours? I'm curious here. I see, so it's this. Yes, again, familiar. It's very familiar. Is 6 hour a Twitch limit or a personal limit? At first it was a Twitch limit. Now it's a personal one. Because I think there's no... So here is the situation. I like exporting my VODs from Twitch to YouTube directly. So it's like I just like kind of set it, forget it, and then like what happens is when I go to YouTube, I cut off the intro and the outro, just because I know that those are like dead zones during watching, like the watching periods. But the thing is that like at some like I think it was the case that like YouTube wouldn't let you use their web editor if your video was longer than 6 hours, exactly 6 hours. I get the feeling they lifted that, but I don't want to test it. And on top of that, 6 hours is just a really long time to stream. so I try to not stream for 6 hours. Check that the diaphragm is not punctured. Okay, we gotta like lift this out. How do you get this out? What the H? Diaphragm is the black rubber. Like I want to not puncture anything while I'm trying to remove this. Try shaking it out. It's like pretty stuck on. Okay, I pried it off with a flathead. Is this still like bound to something? Okay, I got it. Okay, so here's this, this isn't black. But it was kind of like adhesived on. It is kind of miscolored. Yeah, flux sticking on it. Okay, so should I just go and get some 99.9 isopropyl and then just like kind of like wipe it off with a... Okay. I'm gonna do that. Just paper towel's fine. Also, I just fucking forgot how this was kind of assembled here. I'm guessing it was like this. Yeah, okay. Should not be sticky. The stickiness sticks the valve so that... That's the fucking thing, huh? Jesus. Paper towels, man. Paper towels been crushing at this stream. Actual MVP of the stream is the paper towel. Alright, where did I just put the valve? What did I do with it just now? You guys see where I set it down? Bro, am I an idiot? What have I done with it? What the heck? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I was just holding it. Oh, here it is. It was underneath the pump head. Got it, I got it. Okay, so I'm just gonna take this and then like brush it along here. Is this okay how I'm doing this? Just get all of the sticky junk off. All right, we're working on it. should be good. I'm just like, I'm trying to just go at it because, man, this has been annoying. Totally trying to like clear off as much as I can, because this might still be sticky and like I'm working at it. I'm working at it, man. Okay. I'm hoping that that's okay. Arigato Roboto, welcome. I'm gonna end there with that, and then try to figure out. Gotta get this back on here. I guess I should clean this too, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. I mean, I think that's good. That's gotta be good. I hope it's good. Really get in there. All right. I don't know, man. I'm just like, is this still sticky? I can't really tell. I've cleaned it as much as I possibly could. There's a notch in the valve. Yeah, I see it. I'm working on it right now. I'm like just trying to play with it, so it's like, I don't know, hoping that it's good. All right. Also, I realize the thing has ended, but all right. I'm gonna go at this just a little bit more here. Okay, I know we have a chosen vinyl that I have to pick, but I want to get some music back on. So we're gonna run this stream playlist here until I can get the vinyl back up. But McJizzles, don't you worry, we're gonna get it. Okay. Anything's better than the way it was. The take your time and balls deep in this poor machine for its own good. Yeah. Yup. There we go. Okay, and then you're saying that because there's like two of these like assembly type things, I should also do the other one. Do better, damn it. The diaphragm is the black rubber part on the motor body that this attaches to. I see. Should I mean, I could peel... Oh, it looks like... I could peel it off. I can... It doesn't look punctured. I have to unscrew a screw here. Should I clean all of this off with isopropyl alcohol? Do I need to clean it? As long as it's not punctured, just leave it? Okay. Okay, fuck. I forgot the orientation already, but I think it's probably described here. Okay, I think it's like this. Costy. Okay, so I'm just gonna screw this back together if there's no cleaning necessary on that. Here we go again. Oh yeah, by the way, McJizzle. Oh, I don't know if I should be saying this out loud, but I paid the chicken man. Did you pay the chicken man? This guy licked my board. I could buy that. I paid the chicken man. Did you like his... Does the chicken man know the muffin man? Yo, you're one? Nice. Yeah, I paid the chicken man. I paid Gus. Snail patina coming in hot. Okay. So, you're taking care of this side. Let's do the other one. Does it need to be super tight? I'm making it super tight. Oh god, okay. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if Chicken Man knows the Muffin Man. That guy's everywhere. Rocket League. I've never played Rocket League. I haven't played most games. I mean, I feel like that's how we all play, but even like among the more popular games. Brass Boba Browns. Splatoon is all this man knows. It's true. It's true. I was really into Arceus when Arceus came out. Alright. No puncture. Rocket League is fun, but getting the mechanics down is a pain. You gotta try it. Took me a few hours, but now I'm addicted. It's my favorite game. Ah, man. I don't know if I could deal with more addictions, man. I've never played Valorant. Not once. Or Apex. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, that's stuck on. Good, don't play them, they suck. CS GO much better. Let's grab a new one here. Much gooder. Zero. Thank you for that. I'll take care of that once we... There's a lot to take care of once we reassemble this whole machine, so... But, welcome back. Oh my god, there's a lot of vinyl going on right now, so... Fortunately, there's still 2.5 hours left before I, you know, will probably call it quits. Probably. There's a lot. There's a lot to do here tonight. We spent 3 hours helicoiling, and I think we did at least 87.5% good, but probably closer to like 97% good. Meanwhile, we were trying to desolder here. We replaced a nozzle, still didn't fix anything. We replaced another station filter, still didn't do anything. But here we are, cleaning the valves. 97 is still an A/A+. It's, I'm saying, might be 97. Just depends on how well that thing will screw once we're finished with the whole build. The grade is yet to be determined, but it's at least 87.5% good. And definitely not 100. Here I am after spending $600 on a key set and child kits. What'd you get? Is there a curve? I feel like there is. because at some point I feel like if you only have 7 out of 8 good, you still have the chance of, like, you know, doing that thing I mentioned in the corner. Having that whole thing fall apart. So I feel like there is a curve in some way, but only determinable after we finish up everything. Oh, you got Red Devils? Nice. Red Devils is nice. Red Devils, okay, here's the thing about Red Devils. In my opinion, Red Devils only looks good on a silver board, but it looks really good on silver. Like, really, really good. That's my opinion. Feel free to disagree. Put on raw alloy there, but there you go. There you go. Just have to find a raw alloy board. Okay. Well, again, there you go. Alrighty. I think this is as good as it's gonna get. So let's reassemble. I'm trying to get this right. Fuck. I think this is the orientation. I think. Fuck. Come on, man. Alrighty. Let's get this back together. Let's find out how well this works. Just put the valve in the black part alone. The flappy bits will line up the holes. Yeah. Makes more sense that way for sure. Okay, so then I think it was oriented like that. I believe. let's Let's hope. Just sell that to me and buy a new one? You want this? I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna flip it to you. Cost. You'll buy it at cost, and then you have to clean it up. Sell for 1,000. You didn't buy it? I did. Well, I mean, wait, was that the Edson? Oh, the Edson. Yeah, the Edson. The iron I bought used. Okay. All right. Let's hope this fixes the problems, PC. If not, then I probably didn't clean it well enough. Even though I cleaned it as best as I possibly could. If this doesn't work, man. I have a raw alloy board and holy shit does it go hard, dude. So good. Definitely my favorite board of all time. Of all mine? Oh, all mine. What board is it? We need more raw alu 60s, man. Raw alu HHKs. My friend and I are having a 60% made. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay, got the JST back on here. Get these pumps back in. Do I need to clean the pumps? Probably not, right? $165. You just clean. Oh, sorry. I mean, not the pumps, but the hoses. My bad. I meant the hose. Probably not. I'm gonna guess no. All right, let's get this reassembled. The hose. The suck. Night, y'all. Hey, Matt. Thanks so much for being here. Hope you have a good night. All right. Apologize for anyone who has been around here for the board. This has been a kind of a weird last half hour or so. So one thing good about Hako, they design to be serviceable and you can buy spare parts directly from them. Yeah. H. I am pretty misaligned here. Buy those China clones, they probably won't work when they arrive. I've been lucky with my clone. I use it more than the Hako. Oh, interesting. This is a Hako? Yeah, this is a Hako. There's one that goes for about 60 to 80 USD, but I'm not risking it. Dude, do it. That's a good price. All right. Let's get this back into place here. Try this out. Do it. Dude, that's like 1/10 of Red Devils. Okay, let's power back on. While it's heating up, I guess we'll put in the how to be a human being. Ooh. How to be a human being. Here it is. Buy broken FR1s from keyboard people don't read the instructions on how to clean it. That's how I got my Hako. Very fair. Very fair. Okie doke. Let's get rid of that. I believe... Is this really only one disc? Or did I lose a disc? What the... There's no way this is only one... This shit does not make any sense. What is going on here? Literally does not make any sense. Wait, hold up. Oh, they've been trying to be too clever here. No, it's that, like... First of all, I thought that How to Be a Human Being was a longer album than this. So I'm like, is this really only one disc? So I look inside, and then it tells you the tracks on side A, and then it tells you the tracks on side C, not B, side C. I feel like they're trying to be too clever here, because you could look at side B on here, and then it matches with what it's labeled there saying side C. Very weird. Anyways, let's get this on here. Play this shit. There's no B-sides. Alright. Okay, we should be good now. Let's give this a whirl. That suction sound is weird. Doesn't sound like it's perfect. Doesn't sound perfect. Like, it sounds delayed. Hey, you just never heard it perfect? No, I definitely have. Oh fuck, did I unplug this? Sometimes B-sides are the best songs. Just in case you get no bored tonight, I finished soldering my Kage, so at least one of us will finish something. At least. At least. I exist to serve, guys. Lysis, welcome back. It's weird. It seems like it's doing well for now. I'm gonna try to... What the? Oh, my bad. I clicked something. How's the build going? It's been weird. I'll say that. Yeah, I don't think this solved it. We can blame it on the Pro Worlds then? Ah, it's something. Damn, we changed like almost everything. I mean, this pipe filter is pretty new. This filter here. We just changed the station filter. I don't know what else it could be. I don't know how... Is the rubber thing on the handle bad again? It doesn't look bad. I don't know how strong this is supposed to be. Like, it's just... You have no filter on here? Like, is this weak? I'm not sure. I'm thinking here. I'm thinking of other possible explanations for this. Right now, I don't have a whole lot. Okay, let me try. There's a few more things maybe I can look into. Maybe where the hose connects? Another thought is, did I install it? Who is that? Oh my god! Oh, hold up. Wait, we gotta celebrate you guys. Aki got me with the big ol' raid! Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see. Nox Umbra, Present, Stacy Smash, Mr. Hockey. Akigami, what's going on? Neptune XTM, guys, welcome, welcome. Hey Aki, how was your stream? Thanks for joining in, everybody. Don't forget to contribute. Yes. Oh yeah, there's a whole lot going on outside, and also there's a whole lot going on in the stream. We've been trying to address or troubleshoot some of the suction power here of this guy. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. Let me look at these instructions. Wait a second here. But yeah, Agami, how was your stream? Wait, you had a long one, right? You had a super long one. Okay, hold on. We also got to look at this guy here. Okay, this is called the filter case. Filter case cover. There's a filter you install there. And there's a part of me thinking that, like, am I an idiot? Like, am I installing it wrong? Let's see this here. Somehow I streamed 6.5 hours and all I was building was a QK65. How did that happen? Yeah, shouts out everybody who's in here as a streamer. So, PC, if you're still there, there's a couple of these things, right? Like there's a thing that goes into power, or I don't know. There's a couple of these cords that sit on the back of the like on the back of the gun tool, and one of them is for suction, given that like it's going into a filter, and then the other one I'm guessing is for like a power control, right? What's weird is that page 16. Let's check out page 16. That's 18. Damn, this is like, because this whole, this thing is not paginated the way that I would expect it to be. So let me figure out how to get to page 16. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I know you like, you fold it over and then staple in the middle, right? Yeah. Okay, so replace the ceramic paper filter. That's what it's called, ceramic paper filter. I mean, no, I don't have it wrong. I didn't put it in wrong. It's pretty straightforward. I'm like, what is going on with this? Like, there's something here. Okay, so PC, here's my thing. Piece of leather, what the fuck is that? Okay. If so, one of the hoses of the gun goes into this guy, and then this is why I guess there's some suction here, but right now it's not connected to that. Like, essentially the hose right now, I have the hose connected to this, and then it's disconnected. And I don't know if it's bad, but I've already done it a couple times pulling the trigger. And like, it seems like something is happening. But let me know if I'm not supposed to be doing this. Like, what is happening here? Should stay connected? No, I know it should stay connected, but what I'm saying is that, like, I'm guessing it's suctioning from from this right now because I have this disconnected. Okay. What if, here's just a thought. What if the hoses are gunked up? Is that like a possibility? Like, what if I need to replace the gun? Is that a thing? Or no? Not likely? Yeah, what the hell could it be then? It has to be super gunked for that to get clogged? One second while I make some adjustments here. I want to help expose this a little bit better. Like, I feel like this suction power is not very strong here where this is. Despite the fact that we did just clean everything. There's something you're supposed to remove from the gun first. Gonna go ahead and have something pass out. Hey, Akigami, thanks so much for the you get no/hollow suction. I mean, I get suction. It's just that, like, I don't know if I'm supposed to anticipate that it's supposed to be stronger. But, you know, we did just clean the valves. I mean, maybe that's fine, but, like, you know, when you put this all together, you get a delay. Yeah, this is an FM-204. I don't know if you guys can hear this. 1 second, we're gonna turn off the music here. Listen to this. You hear that, like, delay? Is that a vacuum leak? Is it? Well, of course there's a delay. The pump has to create the vacuum. Like, this is not the delay when it works well. Like, does that make sense? Typically, the sound that I hear when this works well is not that delayed. Possible that one of the valves was installed incorrectly? You think so? Well, this is the same sound prior to me cleaning and reinstalling it. Should we reopen it again? Like, I think we can desolder this board. It's just gonna be super annoying. Recheck everything. Alright, back to it. Maybe you just need replacement valves. I guess, yeah, it's hard because you can't just, like, look at it. that's the other thing. Okay, so you can see there, I mean, this is... Like, I mean, I don't know what else I could do about the ceramic paper filter. It seems to be fine. One thing I learned about precision tools is that if it's not working quickly, using them is only going to make it worse. Yeah. I'll be the contrarian voice and say that desoldering on stream is whack. Is that is that contrarian? I guess the part of it that makes me feel like it's not contrarian is that none of these messages sound particularly encouraging. Chris does a stream. Does the stuff on stream to crowdsource knowledge? Well, some of it. Some of it, this stuff is just supposed to work, right? Check the parts that move the diaphragm for any damage. All right. Okay, I should just take the whole thing off again, right? I guess visually inspect all the hoses too. The hoses look fine. The tips have a little bit of dirt on them where they connect, but I don't know. Like they don't seem like there's a problem there. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I don't see anything that would be problematic here. I'm looking though. Have sleep is not something else, just weak. It's weak. It's weak. It can suck. It's just super weak at it, so it's gonna make this whole process pretty annoying. I kind of want to pop out the ceramic paper filter again, even though it's just gonna like destroy it. We just got to use another one. Just because like I kind of want to just get a closer look at it. So let me make sure I got plenty of extras. Yeah, I got like 6 extras. So I'm gonna pop it off, and that's probably the end of it. But it's fine. Here it is. Look for any cracks. Cracks in this whole like the pump assembly. I could pull it up close to the camera. Okay, so I'm looking where the ceramic paper filter like is, and there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. There's like a little bit of gunkiness on it, but I mean, I guess I could clean this part of it out. But it's just, I don't think that this right here is the problem. Should clean the gun too. Yeah, we've cleaned the nozzle. The weird part of it is that like the actual tubing that comes out from the gun is like, I don't think you can really like clean that part out. I think you would just have to replace the whole thing. This is what I picture. But yeah, we clean the nozzle, we clean like the barrel filter. I mean, it's just like the normal cleaning that we usually do. Yeah, this is like, can't really mess this up. Brand new nozzle. Yeah, we just put in a brand new nozzle because we thought that the last one was causing a lot of problems. Let's see here. And then even the last nozzle we haven't been using for more than 5 months. Usually these, I feel like these, the last couple took like 7 to 9. But I guess I have been doing a little bit more work. Okay, I'm gonna unscrew this whole thing here. And then I could bring it up to the screen, each individual, or I could bring it up to the camera, each individual part. So the whole thing is lifted out. Oh, this is about as far as we could go with this lens specifically. Okay. I don't know if you guys want to just take a look, see anything immediately wrong with just the whole entire assembly. I don't personally 100% know what it is that I'm looking for, but I don't see anything immediately, oh shit, noteworthy as of right now. Okay, I'm about to go flip the record. No cracks in the pump housing. I don't see anything right off the bat, but let me go. I'm gonna go flip this disc. Check cranks. What is a crank? The part that the motor shaft spins? I might need this to be pointed out to me. Is it this thing? The white plastic? Just off the bat, I don't see any issues with it. Like, I don't see anything problematic with it. I apologize for the focus issues. Spin with this finger. Okay, this, just spin this. Just asking because you said it sounded weird. Well, I think what sounded weird was, and I don't know if like the foam moving in and out like that is normal. Is that? It feels a little choppy. But I think that Twitch chat. Okay, whoa. Does it get really choppy? Okay, here we go. Whoa, the rain started coming down. Okay, so I'm gonna pull these guys off again. I'm just gonna take a look. But fixing now, we're having a second look at this station. Make sure, it says to make sure when installing the valves that the projections on the pump head align with the grooves on the valve and the guard. Yeah, I did, but we'll take another look. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, so Fuck, I need to figure out what the names of these are. The pump head kind of suctioned onto the diaphragm. I don't know if that's anything worth noting. So just like it took a little bit of something, because I didn't clean this guy. Oh, I'm gonna move this guy out of the way. So right here, this black thing is the diaphragm, right? It was a little bit suctioned on. I don't know if that's noteworthy, but just pointing that out. Cracking this open. So this is what we cleaned earlier. That's a sign that a valve is working, should be okay. All right. So my impression is that I've aligned this properly, but you know, I don't know, maybe not. It is kind of still sticky. Man, I'm trying to like be really careful with it, but it is like kind of stuck there. That looks good. Because I think you can orient it in a way that makes less sense, so we don't want to do that. So like that. There's a bunch of orientations that I think essentially won't work, because you could flip it like 4 different ways, and I think I had it the right way already. But I could also check the other one. Yeah, they're keyed, yeah. Now the only thing worth noting is that like who is that? I offer her a room of nostalgia. That's a hell of a name. Welcome. Okay. So, I don't know. This seems like it would be okay for me, unless you think there's like, you know, the fact that it's a little hard to come out. Like, I mean, it does flop out at this point. It seems fine, right? There's another one here at the top section, and I'm pretty sure it's the same. Did you check the valve exhaust? Where is that? Is that this guy right here? There's like a clip here. Oh, that's a tight. This clip's tight. Where the air comes out of the valve. I'm guessing that's this guy. Damn, this is like... I pulled that clip out. It's like... pretty tight. There we go. I'm gonna... So I'm guessing it's that. Replace the exhaust filter if dirty. So that's like a... okay, that's a thing. It's like, I don't know what color it's supposed to be. Oh shit. I don't know what color it's supposed to be, so it's like, I don't have a good frame of reference. But I guess we could like look it up. Paco FM-204 exhaust filter. B1059. I mean, that looks right. I could pop it out and see what it looks like. Your boy's sleepy. Hey, Nap Wizard, thanks so much for being here. Yeah, so this is the filter here. I'm wondering if I pull it out, am I gonna find anything just in there, like going through it? I don't know. Pull it out, as she said. If the guard is difficult to remove, heat with warm air. Do not try to force it off using a screwdriver or other tool that's made to form the guard and reduce its air leakage efficiency. Okay. Well, I've done it to this point. It sometimes has popped out on its own, but yeah, I mean, I recognize it. I need to, I mean, I have like warm air coming out of there right behind me. I mean, there's nothing bizarre about this. It's just a little filter. It's fine. Yeah. It's a tight clip. All right. I believe that's where we want that. Okay, so this is, again, if there's nothing to do here, then I'm gonna keep it there. This points upwards, and I'm just gonna screw this back together. We could look at the top one again. I think we're gonna find more of the same. But Gamble Shroud, by the way, welcome. It's just worth checking if the exhaust is somehow blocked, it could cause suction loss. I see. Let's check the top one too then. It's worthwhile. You don't need to tighten this shit out of this, just get it tight? Okay. Not gonna lie, I'm sucked in. This is engaging. You're trying to troubleshoot this. It's kind of weird. I feel like it's tough because I feel like we've kind of, I don't know, in my head I feel like we've kind of exhausted what we can be done here, but yeah, maybe there's still more. So is there anything here I'm maybe specifically not supposed to over tighten? Like is this guy not supposed to be over tightened? All right, looks like, so that one, like, it kind of adhered. I don't know how much more I should go and try to attempt to clean that, but we'll pop this guy out, just find out whether or not there's any possible problem here. I think more of the same. Looks fine. Is there a gasket where those black hose screws into the filter holder? Did you check the gasket? I'll check that. Trilogy's made, but leaving stones unturned is poor procedure. Process of elimination by checking all. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so same thing there. I mean, hopefully that looks right to you guys. Oh, put that upside down. Just like that. Is that right? Hold on, let me think about this for a second. Not that... Does that seem right to you guys? The valve flaps just need to align with the holes? Like on both sides? I mean, I think that's what's a little bit like weirding me out here. It looks right? Okay. Because I don't know what these holes do. Because they don't seem to be aligned. That's what confuses me. But like, they don't even seem to be aligned with one half seals to the silver part and the other one seals to the back part. Okay. Shit. Did I forget already? So that one's not going to work for either of those. Okay. So I don't think there's anything wrong. I don't know, unless you guys saw something, but I don't think there's anything wrong with this. Flap level, okay, I see. Got it. All right, that makes, okay, so that all makes sense. All right. Okay, I think this is how it's oriented. So I'm gonna put this back in here. But you had a question about where I guess that ceramic paper filter is, right? So I'll go and check that. I don't know if there's anything else you guys want to inspect on the pump. Like, again, it seems fine, but I'm not sure if I'm missing something. Just thinking about leak points, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put this just onto the side right now before we screw that back in. Let's take a look here at what we have in the station. So, I took this off. Hold on, I gotta find that thing. There it is. Oh my god. Alright. So let me find that. The message was is there a gasket where the black hose screws into the filter holder? Did you check the gasket? So what I'm guessing is it's this guy right here. So the hose goes right here. There's a little bit of gunky, I guess, like, I don't know, hardened flux or something. I don't know. It seems fine. I don't know. Just maybe clear off some of this flux, but fine, yeah. Meanwhile, there's also the other side of it. I don't know if you could kind of see. This is where the on the other side is where the ceramic filter is supposed to go, and then these are what get plugged into those what do we call them? The pump heads or whatever. Don't know what's going on then. So, I don't know. These hoses worth looking at. There's like, I mean, this is where it's kind of like notched and then just sits on. But otherwise, yeah, also these look fine too. So I'm looking here then at the gun. Could try changing this filter again, even though it's like it's pretty new. Oh, I think, does this just go? All right, let me go turn this off. It just has like an infinite sound at the end. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna... Sorry about that. Switch to seaside. Okay, I don't know if this music is too loud, but anyways, anyway, to check the hose on the gun. I wish. I mean, we could pull this apart, I guess. I don't know. Looks like, for that matter, there is like a screw here. Maybe it's like... So the interesting thing is, a couple interesting things about this. Like, this whole thing is removable. It's just a handle that helps you press this button on here. But I mean, it kind of looks like this whole assembly is openable. Think we should open it? If anything, what I'm gonna guess is, I don't know. At some point we'll see something here where these will connect to something. And this is kind of where I was wondering, like, is it in the tool? This is the FM-204. The actual tool here. You guys think we should crack it open? I wouldn't open it, but that's up to you. There's no user replaceable parts in there. I see. Is there even a question there? Man. One of the things that I have is that, like, if suction is coming through from here, like, I wonder if on this guy, like, we just be able to know that this whole thing needs to be replaced because of these tubes. Yeah, like, would this have suction that would feel just as strong as, like, the day I got it? Kaga assembled after using Alice board for a month. This is a little weird, but the board sounds fucking amazing. Built it with an O-ring mount with alu and Miss Piggy switches. The caps are GMT redacted. Ooh, what color is the Kage? Thing you can do is check the suction without the hose connected. That's, yeah, so that's kind of what I was thinking. That's like kind of the last thing, really, that I could possibly think of. Alright, I'm gonna get this all screwed back together here. Is it a weird idea to leave this with no top while it's running? Just to, like, maybe try to see something happen? Lilac? Oh, that's right. Nice. Seems weird that the tubes wouldn't be user serviceable. Seems like a part that would be easy to damage and might need replacing. My guess is that, like, I mean, you know, this is, while nicer than the 301, I'm guessing, like, this still really isn't like a, you know, like, the best of the best model. I guess you could independently check the suction between the two pumps. Sure, yeah. Oh shit. Damn it, really? I lost a screw underneath this. These also are kind of funny to screw on because, like, they sit on these, I don't know, rubbery things, so then they kind of shift around. It's a little funny. So that's the hose, and that's the other hose. Then we put this connector back on there, and I mean that's kind of it. So at this point now, you just plug power into it, get it on, and then just kind of see. Now the one annoying thing is that, like, I need to get some of these cables back, like, in this direction, and I'm not sure how long these are. Damn. Oh shit. Let me also move the Viper. Oh man. Alright, and I guess I'll also zoom out a little bit. This fucking thing's not long enough. Okay. Just stay away from any wiring that going into the transformer. Okay. I'll try not to touch anything. I make no guarantees. Alright, I'm gonna grab a new ceramic paper filter here, just because I don't know if this still suffices when it's kind of torn up a little. So I'm gonna just push this in. Again, can't imagine it would be hard to mess up. I'm gonna put this handle thing back on. Okay, so the key here is I put this thing back on, right? Well, maybe not even put this on right now. Well, I guess I could right now, just so we can see our control, right? So I push this on and I twist it a little bit. And then we plug this guy in for power. Okay, and I think that's otherwise it. There's a little extra pluggy thing that one would put in here for allowing this holder to actually use a sleep mode. So we just did that. Okay, so I power this on carefully. And it's gonna going ahead and working at that. So I'll even zoom out a little bit more so you guys can see what a mess this desk is. And this is power cable here is just like it's pretty much as far as it goes, so I can't really keep this in the center quite as well as I would have liked to. But I'll zoom in here so that we can maybe hopefully get a better view. I might tilt the camera just a little bit just so I could get a better angle of this. Oh shit. Oh. Ah. Perfect. Alright, there we go. We might still need to zoom out just a little. Okay. So, without doing anything, but everything should be cleaned up. Feels like there's a little bit of a delay. It doesn't sound as bad as it did earlier, but it's still there. The delay that I'm not normally used to, given that this typically has been a little more quick with it, a little more, there's a little more oomph to it, you know? This is cool to see how it works on the inside. I haven't seen this before. Okay. So maybe a question here is, if I remove the hose, like, my question is, like, if I pull this trigger, the suction should go and it should be like really strong, right? So that's what that sounds like, and then I can put my finger against it. The thing is, I don't know what this sounded like when it was like good, so I don't know if this matches up with the good that I'm expecting. When it comes to just like looking at it, I don't know. It's hard to really tell because like you don't see anything physically move quickly, and again, I don't have a baseline, so that's like kind of unfortunate. So I don't know. It's weird. I mean, nothing's gonna happen on this because it's not connected. No idea. Yeah, me either. I'm trying to be careful pushing this in here. Okay, hold on. Holy shit. Hold on. We're also missing paper filter, so the suction should be a little stronger too. No, we put the filter in, but... I might have just solved the problem. Hold on. I might have just solved it. Let's try this. What is PEBCAC? I think it might have been the hose. Hold on. Problem is this, yeah. Well, I'm thinking about it. No, it probably is me. So, okay, let me show this off. The hose, okay, it seems like it's better now if the hose is like directly flush with the edge of this cap. What I will say is I've never noticed this being a problem before. What I have to imagine is one of a couple things. One is I don't know if this loosens from suction. I can't imagine that to be the case. Like it going in the opposite direction. The only other thing I can think of is that I've loosened it when I've changed the ceramic filter. That or I've kept it loose for such a long time and then it would loosen on its own to a point where it's bad. But let me let's keep going at it, I guess. The hell? Come on, get in there. Oh shit. Seems clean. User issue. It's a big time skill issue here, I guess. All right, let's verify. If I loosen it, so I forget where it was before. And I put it really in there. I might have been right that it was a vacuum leak. All right. Cleaning the valves is a good thing to do anyway, yeah. Because it's been a minute since we've done it. It's been like maybe over a year. Dude, I can't even loosen this anymore. I really shifted it in there. Maybe it should just be like that. I can't even take it out. Leave it be. All right. I guess I'll get this back into place. So I'm gonna keep that off, and unplug this. In this capacity, I'll be able to shift this back. Oh my god. What a world we live in. At least you're more experienced and wiser. I appreciate you guys sitting through this nonsense. Dang, we've been on this for like 2 hours. Alright, what do you guys vote? Should I just end in an hour and 8 minutes? Or should I go past the 6 hour mark? We have concluded the annual unnecessary maintenance. Yes. We really have. Okay. So at this point, yes, it is true that we are wiser. I don't want to say that we are happier for it, though. At least we know, yeah, like we know the little extra parts we need to kind of do at this stage. The guy who changes his oil every 1,000 miles. Yeah, but then on top of that, the oil change takes like 3 hours. I think there's that aspect to it too. It's 5 hours. Yeah, no, is it in an hour and not what it was, hour and 6 minutes now or so? Should we cross that line? Because I don't think we can finish the entirety of this build in you know, basically doing the entire desolder job and then resoldering in new switches. Oh my god. What the? Restart the stream. Nah, I'll just run it longer. Oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ, this shit. It's like not fully 100% magnetized. I'm gonna flip this like this. Because I'm gonna head to bed. Oh my god, this long stupid journey. But McJizzle, thanks so much for being here, and everybody who's here. Thanks for Thanks for the memories. Couldn't have done it without y'all. Okie doke. Let's get this back in business. Oh shit. Was that roughly right? Pretty crooked. While it reheats. So is the old nozzle still good? We could try it, but I just heated this up. So we could try it later or next time. Even though they weren't so great, I know, right? All right. Sounds right. Let's keep it going. Was it? Is there every next time such section sounds like a finely tuned machine? It's perfect. It's funny too because it's just like of the times that we've struggled with this, it's kind of like it's very much a skill issue here on my end. I was gonna say something I forgot. Oh, does the manual say to affix the hose as far in as possible? Because if it does, even more so reason for me to just bury my head deep into the core of the earth. It says that, insert all the way to base. What page is that on? The diagram does? Oh, I gotta see this. We gotta stop and find it. Insert. Oh, I can't Command F in here? Page 6. Alright, page 6. Okay, so that's for the... I see that... Okay, insert all the way to the base. There it is. Alrighty. Two hours spent not reading instructions. Perfect. You know what? I'll take the win you mentioned. It's it was our excuse to perform the otherwise routine maintenance that I would not have done. That's the win, I guess. feel like there's a couple I'm gonna need to redo at the beginning, but it's fine. I'm gonna clean out the pipe filter here. Approximately a year it'll stop working again and suggest cleaning the valves. We'll also find out that it was some other issue. Oh my god. I swear it's gonna be something so stupid next time around. Oh shit. Damn it. Alright. New one. Alright, we're gonna make a big Hako order. That's for sure. She's sucking like a porn star now. It's... the suck is strong. That's for damn sure. Insert all the way to base. That's the key. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Get some replacement. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll probably get a replacement of a lot of the things we just discovered, right? Like I wouldn't mind getting like replacement exhaust filters either. Man, I'm just like really thinking hard about that. My guess is it's a mix of those couple of things I said, which is I probably never really seated it on, you know, even close to the base. But it probably just got worse over time every time I thought like, oh, it's time to change the ceramic filter, or let's try to change the ceramic filter. Like fiddling around with that cover, that like base cover, probably just made it worse, like in terms of where the hose placement was and how not close to the base it was. God, it's so stupid. But now I know. Oh shit. Changing the filter screwed you? Yeah. It's usually the simple things that cause problems. It's like, I don't know. You ever do something that you think is helpful for yourself, and then it turns out it's killing you in a different way? I feel like that's probably what happened there, you know? I think here's an example I thought of. Fuck, what was it? Man, I don't have all the information. There was something about like some, it popped up somewhere recently and made its rounds again on the internet about like something about how like when, you know, there was more discovery about cigarettes causing cancer. They like, there was a brand that like started putting in asbestos filters on the cigarettes. You know, it's like in retrospect, I don't think that was the right move there. Another quick cleaning around here. Man, I bet that nozzle probably was still pretty good. Middle school, I had to do a report on Brazil, and I remember that the old encyclopedia I used said that the principal export of Brazil was asbestos. Huh. Oh, what have I done? What goes better with cancer than more cancer? Hey Bob, what do you do with all this asbestos? I don't know, Bill. Maybe use it as filter for cigarettes? Well, I think it was that, like, it was even worse. It was even worse than that. It was that, like, oh shit. Turns out you can possibly get cancer from, you know, cigarettes. So we might as well help you out with this, like, extra powerful filter. Because we don't see anything wrong with this filter ingredient yet. It's not like they were just lying around like, yeah, let's try this. It was more of an active, yeah, this'll help. Extra powerful filter that doesn't burn. You guys remember that episode of Malcolm in the Middle? With the, I mean, spoiler alert, the asbestos discovery at the end? The science project where they were trying to figure out how to, like, elicit the same reaction that Reese did when no one was in the room. That extra death layer. You didn't really watch that one? Ah, I see. All good. That was one of the few live action shows I watched as like a child to teenager. I've always been like a cartoon guy. But like, I don't know. Yeah, you know. Okay. Let's pry all of these out, and I'm sure there's going to be some that we're going to need to do in the top row. Where is my switch puller? Here it is. Oh, so clean. A clean desolder job. My goodness. You'll believe it. Oh, that one seems a little tight. Did I miss one? Heard that King of the Hill is coming back too? Yeah, Futurama and King of the Hill. It's crazy. This one should be, this one's, guess we'll reflow on this one. It's looks like it's fine, but in reality it is not. Yeah, I'm not gonna try anymore. King of the Hill as well. Yeah, I heard about King of the Hill. I wonder what they're gonna do about Luann and I guess Lucky. I like Malcolm in the Middle, but I didn't really watch that much. Bryan Cranston always cracked me up though. What's funny about Malcolm in the Middle in retrospect is that, like, depending on, you know, like what age you were when you first saw it, like, there was probably a better relation to a specific character than others, you know? Probably a lot of people, you know, could relate to Malcolm, but, you know, Lois and especially Hal. I think Hal was like another one. Fox would cancel a lot of good shows. Kind of hate that 90s show. I haven't seen it. I feel like I've been hearing good things, but I haven't given it a shot yet. I wasn't like I wasn't ever really super huge on that 70s show, to be perfectly honest. But I mean, maybe it was because of, again, like maybe when the age I was when I first watched it. Alright, so we are gonna probably need a reflow on some of these. It's a couple of these here at the bottom confuse me. Okay, let's reflow. And after Radium was discovered, they put in everything. I think they even made radioactive toothpaste. Gotta learn somehow. Few up here. Okay. Teenager when that 70s show came out. Yeah, I think I was still kind of a kid when that 70s show came out. It probably, if I was a little bit older, I probably would have thought it was like way funnier, but I don't have like as much of a connection as maybe others do for that 70s show. Oh, that just fell off. Oh, that's nice. This one seems like it might still need more work somehow. Oh shit, I almost dabbed into all these plastic switches. Oh shit, what the hell? So kind of weird that Mila Kunis and Ashton Kutcher ended up together. I know, right? That is, I have found that weird too. It's like, dang. Someone you work with? I don't know. Like in that capacity? Kind of crazy. What the? Alright, we got it. Fucking this thing. Can you believe this shit? Okay, I don't like that 70s show. I also hate a Big Bang Theory. Yeah, I don't know of a whole lot of people who like Big Bang Theory. Everyone's like, you're a geek in college, you must like Big Bang Theory. It's just, God. Oh, you just don't get the jokes. No, I get the jokes, they're just not good. Yeah, I wasn't ever a fan of Big Bang Theory. Big Bang Theory is for normies to laugh at geeks. Yeah. I feel like I more often hear like, oh, like, you know, like for me it's like, oh, you're in tech, you must like Silicon Valley, which is probably a more appropriate thing to say, but it's just like I haven't watched Silicon Valley. Okay. Alright, let's go grab these switches. Replacing one clicky with another. I'd rather a blow to the head theory. Silicon Valley is funny because it's Mike Judge. Do I have a... Oh, I think that's it right there. Yeah, I know it's Mike Judge. It's just like I gotta watch it because it's Mike Judge. I don't know why I bagged up 2 of these. Was it... Oh, it's because I kind of fucked up the top housing. Alright, so then this one here I marked up. This is a space bar. Cool that we don't have to do any work for that. Alright, I'm gonna grab plate forks. My hands are kind of all dirtied up from something over there. Must have touched some dirty oil. Alright, we're doing Outemu Ice Clicks for anyone who is wondering. Halt and Catch Fire, I've never heard of it. Office Space is obviously one of my favorite movies. I watched it a few months back. It's a good movie. I'd had it recommended no fewer than 1 million times since I was, I don't know, not even a teenager. And I still never watched it until like maybe a couple months ago. Who is that? Eric Quinn, 2411. Thanks for the follow. Also, shit, I owe a random vinyl, don't I? So here's what I'm gonna punch in all these switches, and then wash my hands, change the vinyl. The hell was that? Change the vinyl, and then tidy this up for like a cleaner soldering job. There's a lot of stuff on this desk right now. Then we'll get to soldering. I'm getting to feeling honestly that I am probably not gonna eat so late. That's just a guess. I probably will. I think I have an apple in the fridge. Maybe I'll eat an apple in the fridge, you know, from the fridge, and call it a night after stream. Idiocracy is good too. Second being Hitchhiker's Guide. Idiocracy is terrifying. We're already heading in that direction. It's like Nostradamus. Best documentary out there. I still need to watch that. I don't know why I did all that. Okay. Bent pin. Fix that up. I still gotta watch it. Where are we at now? 520, huh? So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna try to export this VOD to YouTube and see if I can edit it. If it starts working, then maybe I won't freak out so much about extending past 6 hours, but I work 9 to 5, so I still probably shouldn't be streaming 6 hours. Probably. Alright, just a few more. We are gonna probably need to grab a replacement. Also, oh, by the way, PC load letter, Mr. PC. I think your plate fork is the best. I have 3 plate forks so far, and I like how yours is thinner than the other 2. All right, one more. Terry Crews running her President Camacho and I vote for him. I work from whatever time I wake up to 8 hours later. That's awesome. I need to send you the 10. Oh, that would be so sick. That would be super sick. Alright. Drop an eagle eyes in chat if you got eagle eyes. I'm about to check if I have any bent pins. And if I do, we'll fix them up. If I don't, or when I don't, I'm going to wash my hands, change the record, clean up, and then solder. I think we're pretty good. Seems pretty good. It's just so damn hard to tell with all these dumbass pins. The 2U shift layout on this DZ60. Can you believe the DZ60 is a real PCB? This is just too much. Oh, send me SVG for your cool S. I'll put on. Oh, okay, all right. I got you. I got you. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna send that. Okay. I'm gonna go wash my hands, and we're gonna. I guess I could run the random record right now. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what has happened here? I think Discogs literally just changed their layout. Am I crazy? Oh no, I'm just not logged in. Okay, 1 second. It logged me out. When did that happen? Oh, shit. Lolo Zuai. I love Lolo Zuai. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. Be back. Zui, you're around here somewhere. That's not you, but there are several of you. I think I have 3 copies of this album, and they're all in different colors. DZ60 is so annoying to use. I agree. Big agree. I believe there's only one disc in here. One of my favorite albums, like possibly ever. Just really, really good pop. Like, I don't know, non-popular pop. Red vinyl. Oh shit, y'all gotta see this. Red vinyl here. Let's get it on. Let's get this music off. Alrighty. Time to clean up. I know you guys can hear it alright. Vinyl's one of those things that I have stayed away from because it would end up like my obsession with keyboards. I am such a collector. Yeah. It's bad. I try not to collect so hard for vinyl anymore. I guess I'll leave out the desoldering gun just in case we fuck something up. Knowing how this stream has gone, it probably will happen, so no reason to like clean it up and put it away now. But I'm gonna clean everything else up. I literally have two industrial 77 by 24 by 72 shelving racks filled with keyboard stuff. Yeah, it's kind of nuts here too. It's pretty nuts. I have a giant bookshelf I stole from the lobby, and I use that to hold all of my my keyboards. I think it's pinned. If you're not already on Discord and care to see it, feel free to ! Discord, and I think you'll find it in the picture of it in the keyboards media channel. Up to you. I believe it's in the pins. By the way, thank you for the follow 2 hours ago. Alright, we're gonna open this back up in a little bit anyways, but I just want to clean this up. Time to post some of my stuff? Yeah, let's see it. I gotta clean up these records, so because my soldering iron is underneath this pile of records. Oh my god. Shit. stuck in there. Of course, left some shit in there. How did I do with that insert? I guess it's in there. Okay. Oh shit. Alright, cool. Finally get this iron out. Let's heat that up. I think that's all we kind of need here. Okie doke. Let's get this party started here. I didn't need this. Yeah, that's nicer, I guess. Let's go! 2 a.m. solder job, 5.5 hours in. Damn, when did we start? Like 9-ish? 8:30? Oh shit. Let's go with that one. Check the keyboard's media. Speed soldering. Let's check this out. Dang. That's nice. Damn. Keep in mind 2 of those racks. Oh, that's nice. Is it boards in each of those containers? Or is it like a mix of stuff? Or just like parts? I like that case though, that case with the display boards. I literally don't have space for like a place to really display boards, unfortunately. Need more floor space. Straight up out of IKEA. Let's see. Well, we could all have space like that. One collector in China. I know. Like, you just... the funny thing about that is that, like, I mean... What's that boiled down to? It's more than just the collection, right? It's having all, like, the storage, like, furniture, but then also having the physical space. And then the ambient lighting doesn't hurt either. Keyboards to match the Gundam. There we go. Alright, where am I? Here I am. Those cabinets are just best cabinets with glass doors and shells and their cabinet lighting. I see. Still sick. Still sick that you have the space to use that for keyboards. I wished I did. I feel like I've got a few show pieces that I would, but we're sort of relegated to the bookshelf. Just don't have quite enough space. Alright, so we're doing these alignment pushes here. A couple of those first few was already beneficial. You have record space, I have that. I keep all my key sets and just like secondary assemblies in my pantry. My pantry doesn't have any actual food. I probably should get an updated photo of the pantry. I'm gonna go start on this side. Do you keep the non-HHKB keys separate from the HHKB ones? There's a few, like, I know what they are. Like, I keep record as best I can of just everything. So the way that I have it set up is, well, a couple things. One is like I keep spreadsheets, and I have the collection page on my site that has all the key sets, where I like define which ones exactly specifically are HHKB or not. But I know how the sets are, and I keep them in those Zorro containers, the Advantis containers. And so they're just like, they're kind of just on their own, or like, I know where they are. And this is unfortunate because some of those sets were cool, but predated common HHKB compatibility when they were run. It's a bummer. Alright. So I can show it off. I gotta get another picture. Maybe, yeah, we're not gonna make it in under 6 hours, so if we're gonna go over anyways, I could take a quick shot. Oh, I just missed one. Okay. Almost done here with the alignment pushes. Okie doke. I'll just breeze right through the rest of this here. I feel like the mouse has been getting in my way this whole time. Speed soldering. I wish Twitch would just stop trying to recommend booby streamers. No, I don't want to watch some chick bad at games wearing a push-up drop. You don't? You don't want to watch that? I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I think what's interesting is, like, there are streamers, like, just in general, big streamers. It's like, it's a great cycle upwards of just like, okay, like, even if they're not necessarily good at what they do, if they have people who like them for any reason, like, the chat is, I don't know, the chat is bumping, and then like the streamer is like, I don't know, the streamer has more to work with, and then it's just like a good cycle. So I don't know. I think I kind of understand from one standpoint what you're saying, but at the other standpoint, it's like, hey, I don't fault any booba streamers if they're like good streamers. Like I kind of want, like, I don't know. Okay, here's the interesting thing. I filed taxes last year, you know, for Twitch, and then, you know, I'm going to this year, right? And it's just like, what do you categorize like this industry as? Like, is this broadcasting, or is this entertainment, or like what is it that I'm doing right now that could be classified from a tax perspective? Because if it's entertainment, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. It's not like, oh, like, you know, streamer can be bad at games. And then, like, I don't know, they still can be a good streamer. And it's like, it's helped by if, like, you know, their communities are strong. Public service, education. You think what I'm doing is education? But do you think what Amaranth is doing? In fact, Amaranth still exists on Twitch is ridiculous, but money talks. Is what Amaranth is doing education? Okay, I finished that row. All right. She's educating me about people, and I should be I should avoid interacting with them more. I don't know, man. I got respect. I got respect for anyone who has good success on, you know, a streaming platform like Twitch. Got good respect for Amaranth. I got good respect for the AI Seinfeld team. God, I've been watching the shit out of that AI Seinfeld stream. It's like, it's so... I don't know how to put it. It's like... Oh. From an objective point of view, it's not good. But, like... The overallness of it is like... like... The chat is so stupid. Like, I love it. like we're like 3 days into like the mass popularity of this AI Seinfeld, and it's just like, holy shit! Like the chat is like its own experience as a part of it. It's not good, but it's entertaining. Yeah, exactly. And then by that extent, I think that any stream that I think many streams, if I don't, even if I don't enjoy it, I find it respectable, and even to some extent, the entertainment, like I might not necessarily entertained, but the entertainment aspect I find respectable. Okay, let's check this real fast, see that I got everything good to go, and then if we do, then we're good to go. $5.50. Okay. Let's put the key sounds. I don't even hear them. Oh, there they are. Hey, there we go. Alrighty. Okay, so I'm gonna power the iron off. We're gonna get this out of the way. I'm gonna lift this from sleep and then clean it up once it gets, you know, sufficiently warmed up. What else should I do? I guess I'll clean the rest of this stuff up. I kind of need this stuff around still. We'll keep this. Twitch Plays X/Pokemon had better entertainment and was a community-involved effort. For me, the thing is with booba streamers, would they be popular if they didn't have booba? The answer is no. They need to boot them off to Chatterbait? Booba streamers did nothing wrong. Alright, okay, so let's clean this up here. Oh. Alrighty. Okie dokes. I think that should be good. And then now when I power this off, as it's cooling down, I guess I could use that tip tinner, but I always like doing this cover thing because it's what it said in the instructions. I read the instructions sometimes. I think it's still too hot. It's like with anything though, when enough money is involved you can get away with anything. Yeah. Yeah, that is seemingly how it works. Someone richer than all of us can get away with much more than we can. Why are you gatekeeping Twitch and how does it impact you? The example is Amaranth. She is incredibly successful at who you are to judge her. I kind of agree with the sentiment. I think Sinvec gets it. Gets where I'm coming from. Alright, that's probably good enough. Alrighty. Mr. Frank, what's going on? We are... Whoa, shit. We are... almost 6 hours into this stream. Lots of ups and downs here. But we're getting there. We're very close. Twitch has been caught playing double standards with normal streamers versus booba streamers. It's reflective of who's in charge. Where I'm coming from is I want the... Oh, is there something still in here? No, we're good. I want the rules that were established by Twitch to be across the board. Stop making exceptions. I don't really know what to say from this point here. Let's grab one of these. What are we gonna run on this? Clear? Let's do the bro caps mat. We like this bro caps mat. I don't know. Boomer streamers are chill. Like I don't know what to say. Like never had a problem with them. All right, let's see the fruits of our helicoil labor. Oh shit! I think my my AirPod is dying. We are going on 6 hours now. All right, need some screws. I have one screw that doesn't match the rest. Oh, here it is. Should put helicoils in all the bores? All of them, but the bottom right, we may have done a little something strange. The coil kind of got a little bit weird as we were installing them. Just finishing installing that last one. So it's kind of like extended out. But the hope is that everything should still hopefully work. Yeah, it just tightens up. So it seems like it's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna try to find a screw that matches. It's kind of weird that I have one unmatching screw. I just put this tin away, or the bin. These seem long. What the hell? Like I have a bunch of screws that like are not, they're just not quite the right ones. I guess we'll have one unmatching screw because it's at least the same length, but not the same color. The WTV, hi. Wow, your stream has really evolved since last time I watched. Love the camera setup and quality. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Some of it has changed even within the last day. That's the funny part. Yeah, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing yesterday. All right, we're just gonna use this gold one here. One singular gold one. Z6 working well now. It's not bad. I think I still need to update the firmware though, and I think for the Z6 you have to update it via memory card. So I should be getting that memory card in like Monday, I think. So we'll work on it then. Do you still do the negative deving? Oh, yeah, here and there. I haven't super recently, but my goal is to get back to it. But I appreciate you dropping by. Happy February. I have this really giant keyboard backlog here that I'm intending to try to get caught up on, hopefully by late March / mid-April or so. And I think by that point, I want to switch over to do at least some negative scanning, at least sort of part the time at least. So we'll get there. But I've been going pretty strong through January, and I'm intending to like go, you know, do these like 5-6 streams a week, basically through the end of March to just catch up. But yeah, I haven't actually bought chemistry in a little while. I've just been like holding it off so that I can, you know, amass enough film to actually develop. And then we'll do it all in like one big pass. Want to build my own keyboard for ages, finding it hard to figure out where to start. It's a big world. I will say that. It is a very big world. But I think I don't know, maybe one of the best ways is just see if you can try to find like small meetups for wherever you might be local to. It'd just be like a good way to just start and then try other people's stuff. If anything, there's a lot of good like affordable options, but yeah, like getting all the like, you know, your kit set up to be able to build one together or put one together is you know. Uh-oh. Am I out of battery? Oh no. You could do it, I believe in you. I don't know who popular it is, or how popular it is here in the UK. I think there's probably a pretty good following out there. Okay, I need Polyclear. Polyclear is somewhere here. I just need to locate it. I think it's in here. Polyclear is funny because it came in this funny packaging. It's like, I don't even know if you could really call it packaging. It's just so funny. Look at this. It's like, I don't know what you call this. It's like, it's covered in plastic onto like a thin cardboard backing. Home Talk is one of those art forms that I hope never dies. Yeah, I've been shooting, but I've just been like, I've been holding hard. Okay, I guess I'll just start with these mods. I don't know if we have any other better choice here. It's like vacuum formed, yeah. All right, space bar. I think I should probably also wash my hands again, huh? Oh, I should unplug. This is just so strange. Like, I don't know what rows actually really go to what. Like, it should be obvious, but it's not really. Okay, this seems like this whole section here is num row at the top. Then I guess we just move from there. Trying to figure this out. Oh shit, some of these just fell out. This is weird. Okay, spacebar. I'm guessing they would consider this to be a bottom row. A lot of times, oh, they might. Yeah, you might be right. What the fuck? And then the first one I look at, nothing. There's nothing there. All right, God, and then like this like vacuum seal is like, this one had like a pretty easy like opening for it. Is that the end of it? I think that's the end of the vinyl here. So let's move on to... Shit, I don't have anything plugged in. Oh, profile SA. Yeah, this is SA Polyclear from Signature Plastics. This was run, I think, from Vala Supply. A lot of people didn't like this, how this turned out, because there's like an AliExpress like SA set that came out more clear than this, because there's a lot of stuff going on like underneath that, like, and this is like a whole crazy thing. Apparently, like, there was a bunch of complaints from people who were unhappy with this set, saying like, why is this so shitty compared to the AliExpress ones? And then like they complained to Vala, or the guy who ran it through Vala, and then they complained to Signature Plastics, and then they had like conflicting between the group buy runner and Signature Plastics. They had like differing responses. Bro, I cannot take this out. This is such a weird thing, man. Basically, the group buy runner was also as flummoxed as, you know, the people who complained. But then Signature Plastics came out and said, we told the group buy runner that, like, you know, like, this profile or molds is not really super conducive to, like, you know, transparent materials, just because this is how it's going to look. Like me, I don't care quite so much. I mean, I think it's still a cool set, but I think a majority of people have been unhappy. And so, like, I'm not gonna deny that, you know. Bro, I cannot figure this shit out. Like he said, the SA Polyclear. Yeah. Let's see if I can, like... Oh my god, bro. Okay, I cannot figure this out for my life, how to get that, like, clean, smooth thing out of there. Alright, I think we got it. I'm about to, like, mix up all of the profiles right now. So annoying. Good God. I feel like these are not really descriptive. So I'm just gonna throw it out there. These are really not descriptive at all. What the things on the bottom say. It says like up, and then it says like 24. I'm like, what does that even mean? Okay, I'm just gonna assume here, this guy right here is a bottom row, so I'm gonna place it there. Then this one is a row above. As long as I figure out how to orient it. Shit. Unplug. Is it the same profile? They're all killing me right now. It says 2-4 and then 3-2, but it's like backwards. Bro, this is so confusing. They all... That might not be wrong, but like, what does it really mean? think this is a scoop. Scoop! Alright. I'm gonna start needing some keycap holders. Some of these are tight. Oh my god. These stems are tight as fuck. Okay, I think you can kind of start to tell which ones are for the bottom row here. I think these are home row. Trying to tell. It's hard. I see. Okay, I think I got it. Could just be a mold number. That's what I'm kind of thinking. That that's the case. It's just a random mold number. Yeah, more than one of them have the same number. Like, different profiles say 2-4. Like stuck to it. This shit is so weird. Okay, also I think I can tell which side is the front now. Never mind. I got no clue, dude. What a weird key set. Your bottom row will be flat like your third row. That's what I was thinking. But it's just like, there's two of these, like, I don't know, vacuum sealed things. So I'm just trying to, like, I don't know, just trying to figure something out here. I think this is the other scoop. It's F and J. Alrighty. Okay, there's a bunch of other shit. I guess what's kind of curious is whether the ZXCV row is just a flipped version of the QWERTY row. That's what I kind of wonder. Like, I don't know if I've mixed things up by this point. Okay, got it. All right. Sorry, I'm not really like fully looking at chat right now. I was trying to figure this out. All right. Okay. No, that helps a lot. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. All right, that's helpful. Okie doke. Damn, this shit looks kind of nice. I think it matches with this like frosted PC pretty well. Can't lie. One weird thing. Okay. Wait. Oh, is this it? 175? Oh, thank God. I was about to flip my lid, man. Alright, and then there's like a whole top row up here. Alright, I'm just gonna pull all of this shit out. It's so weird how they package this. Is this, I guess it was a cost-saving measure. Sure, the AliExpress set too. I haven't, because I think one of the issues with the AliExpress set, one of the funny issues is I believe only comes with 6.25U. Signature usually ships their caps. Yeah, I know, right? Are these switches using the Gazoo Phoenix Click stems? These are Outemu Ice Clicks. So I don't know if there's like a big relation between what Gazoo slash Outemu does, if they really relate, but they are a click jacket. If they somehow share the same, you know, parts, I guess. Some of us need to put these caps on me. Everything is us saying it's not like they're load bearings, because they kind of are, aren't they? I almost feel like I should have put these caps on before I screwed them on. Phoenix or Aristotle stem clones. I've been hearing a lot about them. I mean, at least, I mean, that would be here though, the where that weird one is. Yeah, I probably should have put these on before mounting. Oh my God. I'm not even fully depressing some of these. Okay, there's a couple more here that we need to resolve. I think it's that. And also, yep, one more. Okay. So some of these I know they're probably not depressed all the way. Alright, I think that's it. It looks really cool from certain angles for sure. Alright, I gotta get rid of all this other nonsense. Man, what the heck is going on? I'm like, who thought of this, man? Guys, these switches and parts are manufactured by Outemu, including Phoenix stems. I just freaked myself out that tomorrow's Monday, which is true. But when I wake up after going to bed, it'll still be Sunday. Yeah. Sometimes I wake up on Saturdays all freaked out. I'm like, fuck. Did I miss a meeting? You guys ever get that? Forgot those stems and overload them so I don't click anymore. Nice. I experimented with click jackets that any amount of lube is too much lube and kills the click right away. Alright, I hope that's it, but it's all transparent. Here's another one. Okay, I think we're good. Oh shit. Alrighty. There's your board. What do you guys think? It only took 6.5 hours. Only 6.5 hours. Where is this? What the? There we go. EU friendly time. Got that right. Custom 3, welcome back, by the way. 6.5 hours, not bad. For three hours doing helicoil and 2 hours doing cleaning, this is a pretty good build. And I guess like half an hour on just intro. Feel like I'm gonna pass out soon though. All right. I probably am too, because it's already almost 3. So let's get a prediction going, and then I'll find some junk to give away. All right, I feel adventurous. Let's do 131. All right, prediction period up. Get your wagers in if you care to. All right, then let's try to. Can we make this work? How we had it before. Oh my god. Ooh. There we go. The board didn't take 6.5. Pushing the vacuum tube on the desolder station took 2. It really did. It really did. Alrighty. Whew. It is a late night though. That's what the advantage of doubters. I'm getting kind of tired here. Okie doke. Let's go to monkey type. Monka type. Alright. Is there a clear? Is there any clear theme? Just fully transparent? That'll be a pretty cool one. You guys like the board? I think it looks really good on camera. It looks extremely nice on camera. In person it looks pretty good, but it looks nicer on camera. All right. Let's do this. Let's talk about the board. Guys, this is a PH60. Fully transparent and HTML ends up all white. Okay, so this is a PH60 top mount board here. I guess kind of run in the Philippines. We got, hold on, a PC plate, Outemu Ice Click switches with 75 gram stock springs, Duroc V2 stabilizers, a DZ60 PCB, SA Polyclear, and the top case has been helicoiled. So that is our one big mod. Okay, we got a 60-second test, and the goal, I believe, is what, 131? Alrighty. Okie doke. Here we go. Oh my god. I could not catch up with all the mistakes I made. Okay, I think it looks clean for sure. The Cloudy Cats ends up working okay on the frosted case, but you should really get the actually clear crystal caps from AliExpress. Do they have 7U? That's the problem I have with it. I'm not sure if they have 7U. I don't know if I explained that earlier when I was like kind of preoccupied doing this whole crazy thing. I was on Reddit. There's a couple of properly clear sets nowadays. These switches actually woke me up. Jesus, Arigato Roboto, welcome back. You're supposed to be the chosen one. I apologize. I apologize, everybody. All right, let's pay out the doubters. Mabi. Favorite food? Go. Oh shit. Fuck. I don't know, man. Faro? I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's do a couple more here. Let's do a couple 30s. Ooh. Wait, what'd you say? I said Faro. Oh, Andy's here. Andy, welcome. Faro, F-A-R-R-O. Faro. Oh. All right. One more 30 and then we'll get the music on. Also, wait, the music isn't on right now, right? I did turn it off, right? Okie doke. Alrighty. Rice adjacent. It's not rice. That's how Chris gets away with no rice. He just eats bougie ass grains that are basically rice but not called rice. It's not rice. It's not rice, fool. The time I heard cookies wasn't pre-built, not gonna lie, this is pleasant. It's alright. It's alright. I don't hate it. I don't love it. It ain't rice. Rice for chumps. Faro's for chaps. Alright, in case y'all want to see this view, I'm going to do a couple 15s here. Alright, last one here. Alrighty. More time about Chris's favorite color today. It is my favorite color. We're typing one with my girlfriend. My bad. Well, that's the end of that chapter. What's the entire stream? What did you have to fix? Oh my god, bro. First 3 hours was spent helicoiling the top case. We had to put new coil inserts because we were getting some stripping in how the top mount plate screws were going in. Then the next 2 hours were spent trying to diagnose what was wrong with my desoldering station. So we did a whole passive routine maintenance that we try to do once a year. Only instructed whenever we find big problems, and it turned out the problem was right here. Coil inserts, yeah, this is a PC case with no coil inserts, so we put them in. So yeah. The desolder gun hose was not fully seated into the suction base, so it took 2 hours to discover that. Oh my goodness. Kumi with the big ol' raid. Oh my goodness, you don't have to do this now when I feel like I'm finishing, but guys, welcome. Pow Pow the Show Pal, welcome back. Kumi, how was your stream? Let us know. All right, I'm pretty tired, so I'm gonna do one more type test. We're gonna run some quick junk marbles. So guys, this is a PH60 here. We helicoiled this, which took 3 hours. We desoldered the build, which, cleaning the desolder station took 2 hours. Then the actual build took like an hour and a half or less. Actually, probably much less after the actual desoldering. PH60, DZ60 PCB, PC plate, Outemu Ice Click switches, and SA Polyclear. We'll do one more test for you guys. I will. Yeah, let's do this here. But hope your stream went well. Absolute soldier. That's been nuts. All right. Prepare your buttholes, guys. It's another 60-second test of clickies. All right, that's the build. You got Australian streamers right here. Yeah, this is bad. this is bad. All right. Let's. I'm gonna get marbles open while I find some junk in the junk drawer, so I can get off the stream and probably sleep or something. Oh my god. You go Frado with the big old raid. Oh my god. Oh man, I guess I got another typing test, please. Jesus. Nix 404. All right, we're gonna do it. Another type test for y'all. Oh my god, my brain hurts, man. 6.5 hours. All right, let's do this shit. Let's do this shit. Alright, you guys get the full view. Full screen view. I'll show monkey type afterwards. Oh, just so you guys know, PH60. You guys already know PH60. This is a whole thing. PC plate. Outemu Ice Click switches. DZ60 PCB. SA Polyclear. We helicoiled the top case here. Because I feel like I was getting some stripping on the screws where the plate mount screws were. So that's a brand new thing that we added in here. So all good here. All right. Anyways, 60-second test. Clicky switches. Prepare yourselves. $124. All right. Inks, welcome. Those are some decent clicks. Do those still use click jacket? Yeah, they're click jacket switches. Plastic boards make clickies shine so well. I agree. I'm not the biggest fan, but I think it's better than other builds it could be in. So I like it for that reason, for the build that it is. So okay. Hey, it's marbles time. I'm tired. I gotta get off the stream, but not before we run a little race for y'all. So, I have something up here, but let me also find some junk from the junk drawer. All right. Oh shit, we got this cable. Yeah, let's run this cable. Yeah, let's run this cable. All right. Thank you guys here for being here for 6.5 hours, especially some of you guys who've been here for the whole damn thing. I got here what I guess is a linear cable that's kind of been expanded out. This came with a board that Frank located for me, local to Southern California, Los Angeles. So I didn't tell the story yesterday. We looked at that Noxery X60 V1 that I got from Frank, who got it locally. He said he tried it for like, 3 hours, couldn't last, and he just said like, all right, I'll sell it to you. Apparently, Frank, I don't know if this is a story I should share, because it's, I don't know, but I'm sharing it anyways. Apparently the story is that, this was a great deal because, the person it belonged to, I don't know how to put this. They went away. Like they kind of just left the domicile. And so I guess the brother was trying to scrounge up some money and sold some stuff, which included this keyboard stuff. So needed the rent money, sold the X60, the V1, sold it to Frank, then sold it to me. And I got this linear cable that's kind of stretched out. Have a good one, Chris. All right, so if anyone wants this linear cable, we're about to run Springs Cannon Crank. All right, 3-minute timer, exclamation play to join. Oh, we still junk rolling. Still junk rolling. All right, I gotta get this followers only mode on. Did that work? Yeah, there we go. Honestly, I kind of need that cable. Even when it's stretched out like this, Also, by the way, I forgot to mention, it's mini USB. just as a heads up, mini USB. Oh, also I'll throw in a stream sticker too. For anyone who hasn't seen these stream stickers. One of 7 stickers could be yours, which include one of these three cool S forehead aliens, or one of these 3 3D cool S's, or a Kawaii Drake. Just woke up again. Hey, what happened is we're finishing up stream here, and you guys have an opportunity to get a sticker and a cable. Spent 2 hours looking for a mini B cable earlier, never found one. Please, marble gods, I'll reverse it and chuck it in the oven. Kawaii Drake makes my skin crawl. It's perfect. Kawaii Drake, my favorite booba streamer. Alright, about a minute left to join, guys. Join on in. Oh, by the way, no rerolls, so if you don't claim, we pass to second and so on. Last place finisher also gets to choose the raid target, so let's find some hints for you guys. I don't see any keyboard streamers that I'm following on right now, but I do see the AI Seinfeld. Just letting you guys know. AI Seinfeld is on. Cocky Radar, thank you for the follow. Kawaii Drake makes me believe again. Also, there's a bunch of booba streamers on. If you guys want to, whoever finishes last wants to rate a booba streamer. By all means. Alright, 30 seconds left to join, guys. Yeah, I don't see any keyboard streamers on. But we got AI Seinfeld. Perfect. Proud Kawaii Drake OnlyFans sub right here. Alright, here we go, guys. Good luck and welcome to the race. We got a whole gang of people here. The whole gang. Dude, I love these community maps. They're way cooler than the regular maps, man. Also, I am going to close this window. It's pretty chilly. Ooh, Randy Ocean in the lead here. Technique, Zinvek, Clexus. Oh shit! Oh wait! Whoa, Randy Ocean. Where did that come from? Oh my! Oh what? Oh what's gonna happen here? Oh, it's looking real good for Randy Ocean right here. Is he gonna make it? Is he gonna make it? Oh my goodness! Randy Ocean with the win. Do you claim this mini USB Linny cable? Hey. Any claim? Pass to second place since I already have some stickers. You don't want the cable? Alright. Technique. Do you claim the mini USB Linny cable along with a sticker? Also, let's find out who, for the stickers, claim. Alrighty. Hey. Alright, let me tabulate this win. Also, let's wait for, looks like Custom 3. Custom 3 finished last. Alright, 1 second. I gotta write this down so I don't forget. It is very late. Technique. Let's see. This was the stream of the 4th. Linny cable plus sticker. Alrighty, you got it. Old timey computer show. Ooh, I gotta check this out. Oh shit. Twitch old timey computer show. Do I need to get through some ads? Oh. Okie doke, let's do this. This game was touched by Frank and Chris. You still have, yeah, all right, for sure. Frank's old wallet and Apple Watch bands. Right. Okay, guys. Oh, looks like follower, subscriber only chat. It's got one of those. Followers only chat. So make sure to follow if you want to send over a raid message. Raid 1 if you are subbed. Raid 2 if you are not subbed. Also, if you haven't already joined the Discord, there's a Discord. Notifications when I go live for the most part. If you ever win these giveaways, you can find ways to ping me by joining that Discord. And also, if you're subbed here and have your Twitch linked to your Discord, then you will get pinged for when we have actual good giveaways, such as the one 40 subs from now, which is down there in one of these corners. Got a couple of novel key sets going on at that 50 sub mark. So I'll probably, I think I'll be back tomorrow and Monday. Tuesday, I'm likely to take off. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. So, all right, guys, have a good night. I got to get some sleep. Peace, everybody.